Hi, hello, welcome back. It's me, Dazillion Rolls. Oh, hold on, I have an echo. Oh my god. All right, hold on, I gotta turn off monitoring. That's it. Yeah, yeah, I didn't stream on Friday or Saturday because I was actually getting some more equipment come in. Um, I've been fiddling around with, oh gosh, I should turn this a little down. I've been fiddling around with my microphone. Got some new things to help with it. So I was having some issues. I don't know, since the new PC build has been kind of weird. But yeah, I actually did a lot of filter additions that should probably help a bit more than the other things. Probably. It's looking good right now. Kind of peeking in the red. I don't know. Anyways, I'm doing Final Fantasy 14 again. I swear this is the last time in a while because I've just really wanted to finish up. I gotta turn on my game audio. I really wanted to finish up the field quests. I did Limsa, then Gridania, and so now I just have Ul'dah to do for the field quests. I have them already. I should have all the equipment already. So it's just a matter of handing things in, that kind of stuff. Hopefully it goes by fast, but then again, I was surprised because last stream it really did take the full length of just doing Gridania, and I was actually getting tired. So I don't know about that. Actually, I'm gonna turn this into mono. Okay, because I just noticed my microphone is only going on one bar, so I think okay, setting that to mono seems to have fixed it. All right, so I think I'm just gonna go into it. Oh, and again, I don't even have myself locked in, so let me just do that. Though first of all, first and foremost, where's my OBS? Here it is. I gotta do my mystery gift. I've started actually making progress on the Pokemon app. Oh gosh, I hate that sound effect. I really gotta find out where it comes from. But wait, oh, I gotta turn my game audio back to my correct video source. So that's another thing, because I've been watching Chrono Mines, and I've been trying to record the audio whenever like Spencer says something cute. So I can have that as my redeem. I already have a redeem out there. I don't know how many files are actually set into it right now, but yeah. Hold on. Video, audio. There we go. Okay, there's my audio. Close this. And yeah, now I'll just go in. Honestly, I like full screen. All right, so another thing I've been doing is I've been sending out a lot of squad stuff, you know. If you know, you know. So let me just see. Oh, right here. That's what I've been doing on the side a lot. Starting to do actually the command squads where you do dungeons yourself to level up my tank stuff. Because specifically for tank, especially because what's this? Ooh, new recruit. I actually want to boost my chances of that. Although maybe not until like towards the end of the week of the next batch of challenge log. What was I just saying? Oh my god. But I will start training. I like my batch. I got her recently. I'm excited about, but I want to start changing their classes because look, bow. Ugh. I don't want it to be that way, but it just kind of happened. Where they're the coolest people. Do we need anything else here? No, I don't think so. I also wonder, like the other tank classes, the one, like, do they unlock for the squad when I get them myself? If so, that actually does encourage me to want to do it. I also finally actually picked up Triple Triad. I did my first bit of those. Now I actually have these unlocked. around the town. I haven't really been trying them out, though. Anyways. Oh, boost audio a little bit. So what am I... First, I kind of have to do Fisher. I'm not technically going into Ul'dah yet, but I will. Ethernet. Airship. Do we have... I should have all the... Yeah, they're all in my pockets. See? Did the dagger and the warm water trout. All that stuff is these. Ticketer. Limsa Liminsa. The place where everybody goes. Oh wow. That audio is actually a little bit high. But skip. Alright, I got a Coke here. Because I've been like very tired lately. Like another issue of why I haven't been streaming is exactly that, my tiredness. Gets to a weird issue because like I don't know why I wake up at like noon, so you'd think I can stay up late, but no. I typically get like sleepy around 8 p.m. or something, and I have to nap. I have no idea why. I don't work myself that hard. So I don't know. When it comes to like the time I can actually fit into a stream, which is around, honestly, 11 p.m. is kind of the safest time I can stream, for sure. With my situation and all. Right. Fisherman's first, so sorry to lie in the title. I do have to finish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these first, which is actually kind of a lot. Sibu would have you attend another incomprehensible customer. The catfish you fetched for Linsgarth has raised quite a stir. He was so pleased with the quality and quickness of the delivery that he has been raving about you to anyone in earshot. And now, the world swirling around Limsa as a fabled fisherwoman has reached the ears of your fellow guildmates. Most of them have no idea who you are. It doesn't stop the lazy sunbathers from fabricating folk stories about you. Meanwhile, Chicharoon's done his part to add to your fame, singing your praises well beyond the walls of the guild. Oh my god, I hope you don't have to talk to Chicharoon again. So well beyond the walls, in fact, that goblins have come to enlist your help. Toctix is a friend of Chicharoon's, so we're somewhat obligated to hear him out, though I don't expect him to be much more intelligible. Loath though I am to admit it, we'll most likely need Wawalago's help again. Okay, no, Chicharoon. Oh, no, it's Toxatrix. Perfect. Toxatrix. No, not the Pokemon. Wait, did I mix up 2 Pokemon? Anyways. Pish, Shkosh. Chicharoon told many glory tales of mighty Fishbringer to Toctix. Toctix is friend. Chicharoon is friend. Fishbringer is friendly friend? Yes? Moon was shining on the eastern seas of Lenosha when the most lovely fish appeared. Toctix, wondering if friendly friend Fishbringer can bring back lovely fish from Moonsea. Okay. Moonsea. I think this one's late, so full moon sardine, probably. Yeah, I have all the quest fish right in my toolbar, just so I can see I have them. So Goblin gets a glimpse of some gills, and I'm to guess the game. Haha, naturally I know what you need to net. I'm only surprised you saw it fit to solicit my support. The moment you mentioned the moon on the eastern seas of Lenosha, I figured out the frisky fish you're fixing to fetch. Full moon sardines. Schools of striplings migrate under moonlight through the Strait of Murlthor to return to their mothers or meet their makers. Tastiest time to take them out, too. Pluck them plumb in their prime. From dusk to dawn, droves drip and dive down. Bloodshore. Spinning spoon worms in the water will stack you some sardines and sate your sponsor. And I got them. Nice. I hope these are actually like very quick quests and I can rush over to Ul'dah so I'm not a liar. Fish, gosh. A 10 fish a moonful is for tactics. Fish, gosh, yes. Fishbringer has brought lovely fish from the Moonsea. Ah, first eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of tactic. Tactics is dreamings to taste lovely fish. Friendly friend Fishbringer has made true tactics big dreams. Oh my god. I hate their like gimmicky talk. Like every gimmicky talk I have so much trouble with. Glory tales of Chicharoon are no silly babble. Fishbringer's fishbringer of fairy legends. Tactics will make sure every gobby knows Fishbringer fairy legend. Just the largest pauses to read every like 3 words. At least we're done. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame with the fast-trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Although you may want to find a less pungent title so as to not drive away other prospective patrons. But what's in a title? That which we call a Fishbringer by any other name would smell as sweet. Right. Just all the fish people are kind of weird. Send you to Finland to aid tactics once more. Oh, the desert catfish. Your goblin-friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you'd make his fishiest fantasies come true. He recalled a dish that tickled his fancy some years ago, and now needs you to procure some necessary fish for him. This desert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous to, and this is the truly mind-blowing part, the desert, of all places. Tactics spoke of a trapper named Ugoromuli who fished one out of forgotten springs in the southern reaches of Finland. If you want that catfish, you best go to speak with her. Oh, do I have to go to... Oh, I already have the fish. I don't need to talk to your... I don't need your advice. I have it. Oh, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You're not supposed to have them already, but I just want to hand this in. Friend of tactics, you say? Sure. Dunefish my fair share of desert catfish. Never eat them, though. Know that much. Only ever use them as sandwich bait. Thought of eating desert catfish hadn't occurred to me until the goblin devoured it before my eyes. Still wouldn't touch them myself. Different fish for different folk, as they say. No problem fishing them out, though. Can even tell you how it's done. Just comes down to the right bait in the right place. Nothing to it, really. That's every fish. Easy as dropping a line with some sand leeches at the fishing hole east of Byregot's Strike, near that Amaljaw encampment. Not the same as sea fishing here in the dunes, mind you. Real test of your reel out here. Trick is to hold on when it flails. Only takes one to make a day's haul. Good hunting. And I'm done. Okay, at least it's like immediately handing it in. Ah. Oh my god, it's always so loud when you warp here. Someone's playing bard tunes. Oh, did I put my server name here? Yes, I did. Thank God. I like to have that, just in case, you know, anyone's in Faerie. Bishgosh. Fishbringer find tasty fresh fish cat in Sandylands for friendly fish. For friendly friend tactics. Pishgosh. Tactics is Thanksgiving to Fishbringer for the smacking fish cat. Fish cat nose strings make for strengthful satchel strands. Oh, for making things. Tactics trades tongue flaps with Linsgoth for fancy cooking a fish cat in Bismarck. Linsgoth only fancy cooks after shop lock because of strengthful fish cat order. Fishbringer makes tactics one happy gobble. Happy gobby. That was fast. Wow. At least they're short dialogues. Much, much shorter than like botanist and everything has been. Also, I definitely feel like Miner is going to be the first Ul'dah get a field quest I do. So this is the request of some importance. Just the fisher I was hoping to see. Uncanny timing as always. Celebrity you've achieved has resulted in more obscure requests than I know what to do with. Your dune fishing escapades in particular have raised eyebrows. The two truly eccentric requests I've seen fit to turn away, but who can say no to the Faerie-ARR consortium? I, for one, cannot, but perhaps you'll have something else to say when you speak with Sybil. She's waiting for you outside the guild. Wait, desert catfish done. 3 left. Wait, oh, I've done the sardines too. These 3 left. Oh gosh, accidentally clicked. Disney, I take it. Legend said you're svelte. What? But failed to mention how voluptuous you are. As well, I have no doubt that our time together will be advantageous to us both. Who the hell just comes up to someone? You're so voluptuous. Oh gosh. To business then. I want you to bring me rain collars from Gardania's jaded fleds. However, there's a catch to this catch. Rain collars spend most of their time lying dormant on the bed of the water, active only when the rain comes. Keep an eye to the skies. You'll need the fish to be aroused, so that they'll bite at the bait. Stem borers are most effective, or so I'm told. So why do you want them? Well, the fish are prized by wealthy Ul'dahs for possessing certain properties. Oh gosh, what properties? And it is custom to the Faerie-ARR consortium to fulfill unconventional needs and desires. Ugh. Every sentence makes it worse. 5 rain collars are all we require to satisfy the aristocrat's needs. Oh my god, already done. Bring us fine rain collars from Jadet. We will make it worth your while. This is incredibly fast. And you were the right lass for the job. Who else could deliver such rare and virile specimens? Stop. These will suit the Ul'dah's purposes quite well. All their males have been led to believe that ingesting the rain collars will endow them with... Oh, you can stop. You don't have to keep explaining them. Let's say vigor. No one knows whether it's true, and I don't personally care to find out. No, please don't find out. Other males have been led... Yeah. I only know that rich men will stop at nothing to recapture their former glory. Oh gosh, and so these fish should fetch a fair price at the market. Like, she just keeps going. Speaking of fetching, I'm quite impressed with your handiwork, Dizzy. The consortium will be pleased. Of course, you'll be pleased more than just consortium. I look forward to seeing more of you. Oh my gosh. Like, I say this all the time, but I've beaten a Realm Reborn so many times. A lot of times. I do not actually read the quests. The only reason I'm actually reading is because I'm streaming, and like, I feel like I should. I don't know. Which I'm kind of thankful for, you know. I actually understand a whole lot more to this game than I ever did before. There's a lot of interesting facts I actually understand a lot better. But oh my god. Sometimes. Sybil wishes to assign you another commission within the consortium. Oh, so you haven't forgotten the old Fisherman's Guild. Good to see that the prestige and glamour that accompanies fishing stardom hasn't gotten to your head. It's a wonder your head hasn't popped, what with all the sardine and catfish fables inflating your legend to prodigious proportions. And to think, I knew you when you were still dredging anchovies out of the muck. Rest assured that whatever greatness you go on to achieve, you'll always be the sorry scrap of kelp that floated into the guild one fateful day, as far as I'm concerned. Now, go to speak with Sybil and see her request. Didn't you notice her waiting outside? She's kind of always outside. Dizzy, the Idinus, Lord of Ul'dahs, are terribly excited. Oh no! It's a new quest! It's a new quest! Oh my god, stop! Get past their boners! What the hell? Sending her profits soaring accordingly. Oh my god. And so I come to lay yet another challenge before you. I have conquered the waves in dunes, but what of the clouds? Only you are heavenly enough to fish the cloud cutters that swim the low skies fish guard within the sea of clouds. I too doubted my ears upon hearing of such a fish, but Carvaline's resolve was adamant, and he will hear no protests. Besides, I've never been one to say no. Luckily for us, the consortium has friends in high places, namely the Highland of Curthis. You want to seek out Firminant of Whitebrim Front. He'll tell you all you need to know. Confident you will prevail in your quest, I have rendered full payment to Sisipo in advance. You only need to bring her 5 cloud cutters to satisfy me. I do have to go to Whitebrim. And Whitebrim's in there. I was hoping it would be at least Dragonhead, is it? Alright. Let's go to Whitebrim. I don't know why my VTube Studio, or my Stream Deck, I have a bunch of commands for VTube Studio for my emotes, but the text often doesn't pop up, so I have to like do a guessing game of what every button does. That's why it's kind of fluffing around earlier about the rain colors. I'm just gonna click around and see what I have. Yeah, I hope the audio is much better today than before. I actually had a comment on YouTube about it, so like I'm kind of more aware about it. So I tried to do some things to help fix. I'm glad people are watching the VODs though. It's interesting. Greetings, traveler. Visitors from Limsa and Vensa are rare to these climates. I clicked before I could read. I'm told you seek to fetch the magnificent cloud cutters that grace the sea of clouds. As squires, we practice catching our dinner, but the task is trying for even the most experienced among us. How one unaccustomed to the chore might hope to succeed where so many accomplished fishermen have failed is beyond me, but mine is not to stand in the way of foolhardish endeavors. Fish float upon inflating pockets of vapor, allowing to ride the currents of air. They are thus able to escape predators and take refuge in the clouds. Moreover, an aerial fish requires an aerial worm, in this case hoverworms, such an extent of knowledge that I will confer unto you. I fear the remainder is a matter of experience and skill. I wish you good luck, you surely need it. Done. Another warp pack. I always forget to post my threads alert that I'm live. I'm just gonna slowly be doing this. I had a screenshot prepared and everything. Ethernet. Ooh, I like her though. Oh, I wanted to look at her. It says Sipu. So, you're to pluck the 5 cloud critters in the skies of Curthis. Are we certain these aren't birds? Fair point. Fabled cloud cutters. It turns out they weren't birds after all. Just like jellyfish, they jump, jerk, and jolt to jiggle themselves up. Well, speaking of things that float around aimlessly, Ashgardians consider the cloud cutter a crest of class and character, and confer them to commemorate and congratulate countrymen who commit conduct a cut above the clouds, if you will. Oh my gosh. I won't, but what use would it be to carve the lame? Local lores allege that a legendary Elven in Limslomince is actually Ishgardian lord. I wonder what you'd do if you were a Carvelane. I would do what I'm going to do anyways, deliver the fish. Yeah, why not? Oh, wow, that's a lot of bait. That's kind of nice quests. Ooh, 50 already. Oh my god. Yeah, we really just immediately blew this up. If the rest of the quests are like this, then wow. Needs your help with an emergency. Gods, this is unbelievable. According to the age-old adage, when the going gets tough, the tough go fishing. Unfortunately, the adage is of little use when the tough going happens to be a fishing ban. What? What? You haven't heard, have you? Something has closed all docks and ports to the fishing vessels on the authority of Admiral Merlewip. Really? Some sorry sailor supposedly spotted a serpent at sea. Oh, okay. So Slash version is stated that for our safety, all services must cease. It's also frustrating. While we may be a group of sedentary fishers, but we're not about to take that sitting down. Okay, it actually makes sense to ban in that case. It's not a ban, it's just please stop for now, because there's a serpent. First, we'll need to know what we're up against. The consortium maintains ties to the maelstrom, so Sybil may know something we do not. It is time to go fishing for information. God, Sisyphu. Learn what a ban is. Certainly a pleasure to see you again, though I wish it were under happier circumstances. The news comes with a shock as well. Actually, she looks like she has armor that I have. Any Limitsons who's ever boarded a boat has heard the tale. Back when the world was not but a dry, lifeless rock, Limulin created a giant serpent. From its massive maw, the creature spat forth water until the land was filled. But it would not stop. To prevent the world from completely being submerged, the navigator trapped the serpent in a floating island, with the warning that if it ever be freed, the seas would rise until the world ended. This is from the Socratic motto, till sea swallows all. Comes. You can imagine Admiral's surprise upon learning a sailor claims to have actually seen the serpent in question. While you and I may recognize it as a fairy tale aimed to scare children, the panic in the streets is real. And so Slasherson hasn't any choice but to take drastic measures in order to maintain the peace. Regrettably, those drastic measures have dire consequences for both you and my consortium. The Maelstrom is too occupied with ship inaugurations to conduct a proper inquiry, meaning our only hope is to take matters into our own firm yet supple hands. Ahem. Oh my gosh. Every time she talks. It may be impossible to prove the sea serpent does not exist. Perhaps the testimony of an eyewitness can be impugned. I believe you have met the sailor responsible for the sighting, the one known as Chucharoon. They're listening to Chucharoon? You can't even get a word out of him. Chucharoons see big fish at sea. Some say sea serpent. Chucharoon just want fish to fish. Sea fishermen will argue about fishing fish in sea. Like, he doesn't even say anything. How did they ban fishing based off of Chucharoon? I've seen enough at sea to know, and sailors have seen things, and what Chucharoon saw was no sea serpent for sure. Duh. Missing your marks will make mountains out of molehills. Distances deceive and delude the minds of men at sea. My money says your serpent is Mazlaya marlin, a fairly big fish, but no means a monster. You can see them barreling back and forth along the north bloodshore, but if spied from ashore, people will shrug their shoulders. You need to make them meet the marlin up close and personal. I'll admit it's easier expressed than executed. I've never nabbed one. If you don't loosen up your line, they'll rip your rod right out of your hands. But first you'll need a bite. They won't waste their breath on worms from other waters, Mislaya Marlin demand mooching, more familiar to you as fish-wheeling perhaps. And not just any mean act of mooching, but the daunting duty of the dramatic double mooch. I reckon you're ready for it. Get a goby ball and haul in the harbor herring. Once you've hitched your herring, offer it to an ogre barracuda, then bait that beast to make the Mislaya Marlin bite. Makes me want to set sail myself, but Slafferslin was slaying the guildmaster who cites him. Besides, I'm sure Sisyphus would sooner see you succeed at it. Makes sense. Okay, I'm saving the guild. I really can't believe it. The fishing storyline is about Merlwib believing Chicharoon, and Chicharoon doesn't even really think that way. God, I can't believe we're reduced to this. Still, while Walago's never been right for running a guild, he's never been wrong about a fish. If he says our serpent is Mislaya Marlin, that's what it is. That's the Marlin? I can see how some might mistake it for a monster. Hopefully Slasserfin will see it the same. Come, Sybil will arrange for us to speak with the Grand Storm Marshal. Good lord. I still don't even get why ban fishing. So many moons has it been? I can scarcely remember the last time I boarded a merchant ship for anything other than an inspection. Quite comfortable indeed aboard the luxurious fleet of the Brugair Consortium. No doubt to be crooked mongers and traffickers at ease while making illicit deals at sea. Perish the thought! We would never dream of calling the Grand Storm Marshal a vessel where such roguery took place. I forget if he was in the Rogue Quest. Oh my god, I should look that up. A shame. I'd imagine those sort of vessels were the most fun. I suppose we'd then best tend to business. Of course, sire. Allow me to introduce you to the Mislaya Marlin. Oh my gosh. That's what I caught? Oh wow. How is I fitting this in my pocket? Great Limlane's ghost. The blaring thing is massive. How did you catch it? Though I suppose that doesn't matter at any rate. It is your contention that the Marlin is our sea serpent? You can sing yourself to sleep at that silly sea serpent story, but it won't hold water. I knew things were proceeding too smoothly. You always know just the wrong time to act the guildmaster, don't you? Never mind, I've known Walago long enough to not mind his manners. Unlike his fish, I know when I'm being baited. Boy, you've been baiting and bullying us with your ban. Will you let it up and lift it? I mean, yeah. Fine question, to lift the fishing ban or not to lift. What to do. You don't see the sea serpent. On one hand, I can lift the ban. On the other... Now who's the one baiting? Why not? Of course there are formalities to observe, so I'm afraid the declaration will have to wait until tomorrow. And the ban will be lifted, won't it? Unless you'd prefer it weren't. By no means, it's just I fear this simply bringing you a large fish might fail to serve an adequate evidence in overturning a formal military promulgation. Well, I never believed all the sea serpent silliness in the first place, and you caused a ban? It was more about putting Luminsa's mind at ease than anything else. Oh my god, politics. And the Marlin you brought me should accomplish just that. A few of our more paranoid conspiracy theorists in the Maelstrom alleged a serpent to be part of an elaborate Sahagin plot, so this should make for a nice laugh at their expense as well. And to think this all started because someone spotted a large fish. And because fishtails won't grow in size, the large fish became serpent size, then ceased to be a fish altogether. He knew it was bogus. Makes you wonder what other sorts of overblown fantasies we've all been led to believe. Sounds like you're ready to lift the ban, whether we brought you the Marlin or not. If only it were that simple. A fine grand storm marshal I would be if I went lifting bans willy-nilly without evidence the problem had been solved. But you'll ban without evidence the problem exists? This Marlin is essentially essential to assuaging the irrational fears of the public. Well, then I suppose Disney's efforts were for naught after all. I only wonder how the fishtail grew out of proportion in the first place. I don't delight in delving into details, but that deed might have been my doing. Why am I not surprised? When I mentioned to Charoon that the Messiah Marlin was a monster, I meant metaphorically, but mayhap he misunderstood. I don't think you can feel guilty about that. That's just stupid. I think it would be in the best interest of all those involved if I don't hear any more of the story. Amen. The Maelstrom expresses gratitude for your efforts in bringing this evidence to light. Your guild will be notified when the fish ban is formally lifted. I bid you good day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember that scene though. From doing these missions before. Audio keeps going pretty high in the red. Terrifying to think that a little exaggeration can get out of hand, particularly when you consider how often fishermen exaggerate. Exactly. But it sounds like Slafferson knew something was fishy all along and still made the ban. Nevertheless, you saved our guild from destruction at the hands of imaginary sea serpent. Funny how Namilka delivered you to our doorstep just when we needed you the most. I certainly can't consider you a guppy anymore, now that you've caught up Marlin the Guildmaster himself, never quite reeled in. I'd say we named you the Guildmaster, but then Walaga would have nothing to dodge, and I'm not ready to let that fish off the hook so easily. But I suppose we could at least let him know he has a rival, and that might be your finest fishing accomplishment of all, luring Walaga back to work. Hat. Okay. Oh my god, and some prawns? Ooh. And that's it. Okay, now I can actually live up to the stream title. Airship landing. Also though, wait. Oh no, I wanted to show you. This outfit is definitely hers, right? Oh no, sorry. Oh no, I guess not, because her outfit had like white, or mine is black. Anyways, botnet's done. I don't feel like I should have any new equipment, right? No. So I have, oh, whoops, wrong one. Fisher. Oh, maybe it might have been a new rod. Ooh, yes, it is. Okay. Nice. And back to miner. Botanist. What do I have? Oh, either way, I'm gonna have a green, so I'm not even gonna get a new weapon for miner. Since I did a lot of the Mordana stuff. Oh, right. I'm trying to remember what the miner quest was like. I just remember the miner guildmaster was like flirting with one of the clients. Or was, no, that was Goldsmith. Yeah, that was Goldsmith. Never mind. Should I just jump down? Yeah. Oh, I still gotta warp. No. Nah, I'm not gonna warp. Do I have everything? Electrum, Jade, Amethyst, Wyvern Obsidian, Effervescent Water. I don't think those are part of it. Which means, wow, did I do a lot of minor? Huh. I only have 4 left. Wow. Which actually I kind of remember doing. Adalberta has a mind to assign you a challenge commission. If I do all these quests pretty easy, I would like to do the tank quest lines as well. Well, like up to at least level 15. Because, oh my god, it's frustrating not having that done because the tank level 15 quest is the ranged attack. The like throw shield or whatever. So I did Gladiator without it. I did a duty and like I felt bad. Like I'm really playing tank without throw. Ugh. Although I'm glad I unlocked squadrons because that's at least something I did with my Marauder, but I would like to just have the actual ability. Dizzy, just the person I was about to send for. There's an order I want your help with. See, it comes from the Gladiators Guild, via the Vice Foreman himself. You recall the time I had you procure obsidian? Well, this time I need to find Wyvern obsidian, which is a good deal rarer. How rare, you ask? Let's just say I've handled this stuff no more than a dozen times in my entire life. So yes, it'll be a bugger to find, but don't worry, you won't be working alone. Just so happens that one of your guildmates has volunteered to the task. Considering how difficult it's like to be, I've decided that the 2 of you should be working together. Your partner's name is Wide Gully. He's waiting for you at the far side of the stage. Go over and introduce yourself. He'll tell you everything you need to know. Run along now. Oh, and good luck. I already got the wyverns. You must see Dudley the Guildmaster's pet. I've heard much and more about you. Tell me you've got talent. Trouble is, you're an adventurer, and anyone with an ounce of sense knows adventurers can't be trusted. What the frick? Adalberta is sorely mistaken if she thinks you're any different. Likewise, she's sorely mistaken if she thinks I'm going to help you find 15 chunks of wyvern obsidian. Then what the heck is... where'd this come from? I'd sooner follow my own pickaxe than to see you take credit for my hard work. That said, I'm not going to risk getting kicked out of the guild for disobeying a direct order. Luckily, there's other ways to handle this. What do you say to a contest? It's nigh on as good as cooperating, and so long as the client gets what he wants, Alberta won't have cause to complain, would she? Here's the deal. We mine for obsidian separately, and whoever brings back the better haul, that's to say, the purer haul, is the winner. Simple, yeah? Now, we both know I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I won't have it said that I trounced a novice. So, to make this for an interesting, I'll give you as long as you want, for all the good it'll do you. Oh, and you can even talk to the client if you'd like. His name is, I don't want to, Roger, and you'll find him outside the Gladiators Guild. Might as well, he can tell you something useful. I got them in my pocket, sir. Why is it a red? A red arrow. Weird. They just have the audacity. Hi, I'm Roger. What can I do for you? You got yourself into a contest with Wide Gully, you say. Oof, I don't envy you, miss. I don't know much about mining myself, but I do know that the Wide Gully is good at his job. You can't be Deep Canyon Sun without knowing a thing or two about being a miner. Anyways, I have no idea whose idea this contest of yours was, but if it means I got goods of better quality, you won't hear complaints from me. Now, you wanted to ask me about the wyvern obsidian, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you what little I know, but remember, I'm a gladiator, not a miner. Saying that, I haven't graced the blood sands for a while. Took a nasty blow to the knee, you see. Rest assured the fellow that dealt it got far worse. Anyways, I'm all mended and ready to make my turn, and I want it to be glorious, something that'll be sung by the bards. So I thought a new shiny sword was in order. And there's nothing like plumed maculet to draw a crowd. Why? Because it doesn't have a single piece of metal in it. Maculet doesn't as a rule. Aye, not a speck of metal. What does this have to do with anything? If you are the right, shards of wyvern obsidian battered in the blade will cut armor like a hot knife through butter. But I'm rambling. Yes, you are. You wanted to know where to find the stuff, not what I plan to do with it. I vaguely recall a conversation I had with a miner a while back. We were talking about Oh, did I mention that's what you call more than one? Oh my god, please don't. Well, it is. Where was I? Ah, yes, we're chatting about it, and the fellow said that he'd previously dug up wyvern obsidian around Thal's Respite in Eastern Than. And that's all I know. Hope that helps. It literally took 3 words. Like, the last 3 words of his entire speech was the information I wanted. Well, I don't even want it because I already have it, but, like, that's the information that was needed, and he had to give this whole novel. This is a far cry from the fisherman quests. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're having trouble finding a paltry 15 chunks of wyvern obsidian. No, I will not tell you that. Oh, managed to scrape together the required amount, did you? Well then, let's see your sorry specimens just for the sake of form. Bugger me! They're black as night. This isn't the purest that I've seen. How in the 7 hells did you find these? You, a mere adventurer. Grr, I'm loath to admit it, but your obsidian's superior to mine. Well, it might be that you've bested me on quality, but there's more to being a miner than that. You need to be able to give the client what he wants, when he wants it. In other words, you need speed without it. Quality counts for naught. What the? You made the whole deal about I can take it as much time as I want. I was by far the faster man, so we'll call it a draw, but mark my words, I'll best you next time, both on speed and quality. I'll see to it that the obsidian gets to the Roger. In the meantime, why don't you go tell the guildmaster about it? I care now what you say. He is a total liar. Oh my god. He literally said it. He will not bother me on time. Ah, Dizzy, how did you find working with Wide Gully? What? He challenged you to a contest? As if the task weren't difficult enough. I'm terribly sorry, Dizzy. That was hardly fair of him. He's a born miner. What's that? You beat him? Truly? He's one of the guild's very best. Well done, girl. Eh? He claimed you as faster, did he? Well, speed is important, but Wide Gully sets the rules, and by those rules, you won fair and square. Exactly. You've come a long way, Dizzy, a long way. You make me proud to be your mentor. At the same time, though, I must admit that the miner in me can't help feeling some envy. But it's that which keeps a veteran like me on my toes. Lights a fire in my belly. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Keep doing what you're doing, Dizzy, and I'll do my damnedest to keep up. Ha ha ha. Boop. Okay, so this is 35. Alberta has an order she wants you to handle. Good to see you again, Dizzy. I'll be pleased to know that Roger is deeply impressed with the obsidian you got him. More to it than that, he was impressed that you bested Wide Gully in the contest. She's no ordinary miner who can outdo the vice foreman's own son. Lest you wonder, I knew full well who Wide Gully's father was when I tried to pair you both up. I also know for a fact that he has his sights on my position. There's some who whisper in my ear that I should expel him from the guild, but I can't help but think that's short-sighted. After all, it's hardly a crime to want to be guildmaster. And what's more, Wide Gully is tremendously gifted at miner. I'm not in the business of punishing excellence. To be sure, I'm still better overall, but I'm not above admitting there are certain areas in which he's more knowledgeable. I tell you this because you'll need to speak with him again for your next task. Aww. You received an order of raw 20 raw amethysts, you see, and none among us know more about the stones than he does. Now, I realize you didn't exactly get off on the right foot with Wide Gully, but the two of you are guildmates, and guildmates help one another no matter their differences. He doesn't. I already have them. Strolling on over bold as you please, after humiliating the other day, you've got some gall, adventurer. I know why you're here. I heard about the Order of Raw Amethyst too. No doubt you're wondering where to find them. And you're after my hard-earned knowledge. Oh, frick you. I'll gladly share it with you. Why so obliging, you ask? Because the knowledge ain't gonna be worth a damn to you, that's why. You'll find all the raw amethysts you can carry near the Hope Seed Pond, over in Central Shad. The problem has to do with the beasties inhabiting the place, more than aught else. Lindworms, drippers, sprites. I hear tell even jaded Jollies made her home there. I don't know who that is, sir. Even Raubon would have trouble taking a stroll through that neck of the woods, let alone a common adventurer playing a monitor. I don't expect you to see you back here in 20 hairs on your head, much less 20 of them stones. Like the whole reason you hate me is that I'm a good adventurer. Yeah, I'm skipping that. Bugger me, you minded these amethysts? I can't believe you made it past the nasty creatures. Though, might be as it's time I stop being so surprised. You're a goddamn adventure come through more often than I care to admit. Any road, it's one thing to find amethysts, but do you even know aught about them, their properties, what they represent? Thought not. Well, here's a free lesson. What a jerk. Amethysts are lightning aspected gemstones, prized by the embodiments of wait, that's actually cool, because amethyst is my birthstone, and lightning is my favorite element, and I didn't even realize. What? Yeah, amethyst is the birthstone of Aquarius, and Aquarius is the water bearer, so it's weird that that's lightning. Huh. It would seem you've got all these weird things. I might be hasty to pass judgment. The more I see you work, the more I see why Guildmaster is so fond of you. Never imagined an adventurer would give me my top of this competition, and I was learning better than that, to take every adversary earnestly. Seems I'll have to redouble my efforts if I'm just to secure my place as the best in the business. Don't worry about the precious amethysts you brought. I'll see them safe to the guild stores. I look forward to our next contest, adventure. That's when I'll drive the pickaxe home that I am the better miner. Okay, that's getting better. He's getting less detestable. Hydrate. Oh wait, wow, he vanished. Interesting. Trust you with a difficult task. Have you heard? To see the latest tally has you tied with Wide Gully as the guild's highest earner. Started as a novice with a rusty pickaxe. Now you're one of our stoutest pillars. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I find myself turning to you more often for difficult orders, the bulk of which have been coming from Deep Canyon. As you should know well from past expeditions, these tend to entail going to dangerous locales. I'm loath to put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us in truth, if not in name. It'd be ill done to refuse their request, no matter how onerous. But just as once I've a mind to do just that, I can't in good conscience order you to a wild place like Kurthus, merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. That's what Deep Canyon is requesting this time, and if I have to send someone, you're rightly proving yourself the best candidate. But you should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do something we both regret. While you're mulling it over, though, I should let you know that Wide Gully wanted a word. You'll find him in the usual place. Wait, what? Dude, you're a teleporter. I take it you've heard about the job, and I can tell from the look in your eyes that you're already on board with giving it a go. When you came back with the ammo the last time, I came to realize something. A true miner must be prepared to risk in life and limb for his prize. Mining for jade at no less a place than Harldrath's March in Kurthas would be the perfect way to put my conviction to the proof. I challenge you to another contest. First to find 20 pieces of jade and deliver them to Alberta is the winner. Superior miner by all objective measures. I already have them. I'm sorry. I understand that Wide Gully has challenged you again. I know the temptation is to seek out victory whatever the cost, but winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you to see. It's okay. I got him clowned. By the 12, this is the jade, and such fine samples too. Congratulations are in order. You've won the contest. Who? Me. By default, that is. Wide Gully never got his 20 pieces, you see. As he went about his work, he lowered his guard and was attacked by a foul fiend. His wounds were such that all he could do was run for safety. His whole body of somewhat worse wear. He's like to be out of action for a while. Good. That's not the worst of it. More than the wounds you can see, I worry for his state of mind. He saw you as a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing in a contest he himself devised. That kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray that Wide Gully has the strength to get back on his feet and take out the pickaxe once more. It'd be a shame to lose one so gifted. Let's return to the matter before us. Though I wasn't exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality. Since ancient times, man has chosen to adorn his tools and garb with it. Imbuing yourself with everlasting is certainly an attractive notion, and no one is more aware of the tradition than Wide Gully. It's for that very reason I intend to create him a gift of jade. Stone bears my hopes that he will rise again, no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him and bring him to his knees. But that was a long bit of text. These are definitely longer than Fisherman. Also, ad break is running, so I kind of want to continue my threads post. On with XIV now. Finishing up. I just put on with 14 now. Hopefully finishing up my field jobs. To 50. Pretty concise. Post. Okay, so drink. I laugh when I see my model lift its head like I'm drinking. Okay, I'm gonna look at my pockets. Dump out, I'm done with. Oh shit, I don't have everything. What's after Electrum? Would it be Cobalt? Do I have Cobalt? Okay, I do have Cobalt. So if it's, or it might be gold. It's unfortunate I didn't actually prepare for that. Alright, 8 seconds. I'm gonna get water actually. I had Coke first, but I should have some water to actually help my throat. It's actually been very, very rough lately. Okay. I'm back, ad breaks are over, and I'm hydrated. Personal favor to ask of you. Dizzy, I was hoping you'd come by. I need your help with something. It concerns Wide Gully. He's recovered from his wounds in the Kurthas and resumed his mining with the guild. Wonderful news to be sure, but one thing yet troubles me. You see, Wide-Gilly has been taking on far more tasks than a single man should. Some attribute his newfound fervor to the sting of losing that ill-conceived jade contest. But I suspect there's more to the tale. I tried to broach the subject with him, but he's as stubborn as Aurochs, insisting that it's not been my imagination. But I know there's something, and where I failed, you might succeed. Strange though this may sound, you're the closest thing he has to a friend. Oh my god, that is so sad. So I beg of you, Dizzy, speak of the Wide Gully and try to learn what ails him. Do you can to ease his burden. I don't want to help. No doubt Adalberta sent you. She's been on me something fierce since I came back, but it doesn't matter why you're here or at whose request. Simple truth is, I need your help. In my brain, I was trying to read the sentence and I was just expecting him to say, I don't need your help. So that kind of threw me off. I've got a secret that I'd be sure to bring great shame on my family, but I need to tell someone, and I know that you're an honest sort. Wow. Improvement. Ledgers of the concern have been tampered with. I'm being credited for the work I didn't do. Wasn't keen on believing it, but the culprit is my own father. I first suspected something was off when I received my last evaluation. I know better than anyone what I do around here, and I knew I wasn't working that much. I looked over Concern's records of the dealings of the guild, and sure as day, I found some right damning evidence. Heh, didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I never wanted it said that I had a leg up in the guild because I'm the vice foreman's son. If I was to succeed, I wanted it to be my own hands. Learning that the old man was falsifying my accomplishments was like a gut punch. That's why I've been working for so feverishly of late. By fulfilling enough orders, I'm hoping to turn my father's lies into truths. But I've taken on more jobs than I can got hands to juggle with them. So like I said, I'm sure I need your help. I'd say I'm swelling my pride to ask you this, but I've got no pride left. Whatever happens out here, I'm a miner first and foremost, and I just want to do my job. Right now, the order giving me the biggest headache is one of 20 chunks of electrum ore. You can find the stuff in south of Camp Bronze Lake, over in Upper Lenosha. Please, hurry and thanks. But then it's not your work, it's mine. Have you got the chunks of ore? Because in case you haven't forgotten, you'll find them in yeah. But what did you do? Couldn't have mined better ore myself. You've done me a great kindness. Gratitude rolls queerly off my lips, does it? Mayhap there's something that comes more naturally with time. It was only my pride that held it back before. As I've said, I've not of that left. I have to work harder than ever now to make my fictionalized accomplishment more than just ink on parchment. As of now, I'm a fraud, plain and simple, not unlike this electrum really. Just impure stuff, gold mixed up with silver and other metals. Bah, what am I saying? That comparison ain't fair to electrum. At least this alley is worth something. You see, when refined electrum takes on opulent whitish hue, not seen in other metals, and there's certain things that can be made without it, so it's prized by crafters. No, if I'm to liken myself to any metal, I'd have to be common brass. Stuff's pretty enough to look at when polished, but worth little and less. God, I had dreams of being special and one-of-a-kind type of miner everyone respected, but now I just, enough of this brooding. I hate myself as it is. No need to add being a whiny sop to the list of failings. You saved my hide today, Dizzy, and I'll find a way to pay the debt. Mark my words. Wow. This is, quite a quest line that's, like, so thoroughly based on him. It's kind of weird. I want more Adalberta. Gravely concerned with the fate of an old friend. Dizzy, thank the gods you're here. It's Wide Gully. He's gone and filed complaints against his father to the concern, citing an abuse of power. Fair. It was forced deep canyon into a difficult position, so to say the least. And though the two of us haven't exactly seen eye to eye of late, I still owe the man a great debt. I would go to him and offer what aid I could, but he's like to spurn even the attempt. I know full well how much I've already asked of you. I would be eternally grateful if you lend Deep Canyon aid in my stead. To get started, it might be best to see what possessed his son to inform on his own flesh and blood. He's right. He should. His dad is being highly unethical. Here are the guildmasters bidding again. Well, I see no reason not to tell you about the situation. You know most of anything any road. The old man was foisting dangerous jobs on the guild, forcing its members to risk life and limb for his own agenda. It ain't that the very definition of abuse. I don't know what it is. You yourself were on the receiving end of this, I'm sure you'll recall. Kin or no, I can't stand by and watch my guildmates being used like pawns in this game. So I went to the concern's upper management and filed a complaint. He hasn't said a word to me since. I've had a guess that he might be willing to speak with you. Really? You've certainly done your fair share for the guild. He's out by the entrance right now, in case you want to hear his side of the story. That's actually true. His side might actually be entirely fair. Like, Wild Canyon could just be like seeing things extra. It's been some time, Desi. You're doubtless here as regard my son's accusations. Well, it's just as he claims. Oh. Now, this ain't gonna spare me what's coming, but I had a reason for my actions. Vengeance! That's not good! I was supposed to become master of the Miners Guild. Everyone knew I had the best claim, but Adalberta robbed me of that honor. Me, the man who taught her and I everything she knows about her trade. She went behind my back and conspired with her predecessor, and then Fancy, who ended up being chosen to lead. By way of payback, ever since I became vice foreman, I've striven to make Adalberta's life harder than trying to mine with a dull pickaxe. Jesus. All those outrageous demands to make her look incompetent. At the same time, I went about ensuring my son was well placed to take over as guildmaster. My plan was to bear fruit too, till you came along and ruined it by being my son's better. Ha! By your expression, I take it you are doubtful of the tale. I mean, I'm more confused on why you're admitting it to me. Well, you need only ask your dear guildmaster. She can vouch for everything I've said. What? Then she knows? She knows that you're out to get her? What? Can you believe I cheated him out of becoming guildmaster? That's not it at all. Oh my gosh. She's looking for my story. What? He said that? Gods, I was only an Alamican refugee. Oh, I didn't know that part. Working as hard as I could get by, I never dreamed that I could rise as I did. I suspect even less that it was the self-same dedication to my work that would lead me to being chosen. If I had known that accepting the mantle would tear us apart, lamenting the past would avail us. I only know that I wouldn't be where I am without the man. I can't allow this misunderstanding to cost Deep Canyon everything, but he's a prick. He deserves it. I simply couldn't bear it. I'm not sure there's aught we can still do for him at this point, but we must try. We must not. Listen, Wide Gully is the one who filed the complaint. If you were to throw your own weight behind some of my concerns, then maybe you could, do something. Please, Dithia, it means so much. This is horrible. I don't want to do this. Adalberta wants to help my old man. Truth be told, it ain't my wish to see his career destroyed either. I only wanted to teach him a lesson, make him know that he can't just accuse people of his own ends. But now that the concern knows it's been taken out of my hands, in their eyes, my father's actions jeopardize relations with the Miners Guild, and nothing could be worse. So they've given him a test. If he is to remain vice foreman, he must prove the inquest that he still has the confidence of the guild. And they ain't interested in words, no. They want evidence. That is to say, they're demanding that someone from the guild show him loyalty by going and digging out 3 of the toughest darn chunks of ore there is to find. Dark steel. Aw, I like dark steel. I don't want to give up my dark steel. Problem is, he got no allies in the guild, on account of his own behavior. I certainly don't qualify for the task, being his son, and Adalberta can't do it, either, because she's the bleeding guildmaster. That's just how it works. This just leaves you to see you don't have much time before the inquest begins, so you'll have to hurry, and I wasn't exaggerating before. Darksteel's elusive as all hells. Located in the snowy reaches of Kurthus and nowhere else. To actually find the stuff, you'll need first to use your Truth of the Mountain technique to locate unspoiled mineral deposits. Then, and God knows why, you'll have to survive a night in the cold for the deposit to reveal itself. Finally, you dig and you pray. When you have enough chunks of dark steel, take them to Alberta. I'll make sure she knows what's going on. Wyatt Gully's told me all about the situation. Be sure you bring in the dark steel ore as soon as you got it. Now, I feel this bears mentioning, but regarding how to go about obtaining that ore, it may sound ridiculous, but it's exactly what Wyatt Gully says. You need to the endurance to survive a night in Kurthus, and the technique of Truth the Mountains to locate the unspoiled mining deposits. 12 speed your way. I already knew that. Incredible, Dizzy. Your talents are truly boundless. Hopefully these will suffice to spare Deep Canyon. Let's make haste to the inquest. Wyatt Gully is already on his way. Oh my god, that was accidental. How did I post my location? Whatever. When did you get a guild leader to bring me Darksteel ore? Because that makes no mistake, Deep Canyon. If you came to this inquest empty-handed, we will end you. Your time with the concern will be just a memory. Well, we have the ore right here, procured by Dizzy Rolls of the Miners Guild. What a weird finale. It's shiny, shiny. Well, let's be good. She ain't lying. This is Darksteel, some of the finest I've ever seen. It's no ordinary miner who can find Darksteel, let alone stuff that looks this good. Seems your reputation is well earned. That said, we're hardly here to question your ability, though I find myself wondering as to your motives. Why did you bring in the ore? Because I was told. I know the same. Why stick your head out for him? He's given you nothing but trouble. I agree. When the 7 hells are you trying to pull, Alberta? I don't need anyone's pity, least of all yours. Wow, his mustache is so weird. I'm not here to give you my pity, but to clear up the misunderstanding between us. Misunderstanding? Listen to me, Deep Canyon. I never wanted to become the guild master. The responsibility was thrust upon me, and there was naught to be done for it. Gods, when my name was being bandied about for the position, my first instinct was to take myself out of consideration. I spoke to the guildmaster in private, as you say, but it wasn't to connive against you. It was to give up the claim. You expect me to believe that? If I had truly betrayed you back then, would I have bothered to come here? But if that's true, then everything I'd done, yes, was terrible. By the 12, to take it thus far. You didn't want to admit defeat, Father. Alberta beat you out on her own merits. You knew this in your heart, but you refused to accept it. In your pride, you convinced yourself that she betrayed you, but by doing so, you only validated why you were passed over by the guildmaster in the first place. Please, Father, let go of the past. Accept that you are beaten as I have with Dizzy, and let's start over. You have it in you to do so. Deep Canyon, to begin anew. I know of your love for mining more than anyone. If you would be willing to try again, I promise you the guild's full cooperation. Full cooperation? Are you sure about this? I would leave the past where it belongs, in the past. The guild wants only to look forward and to continue working with the concern. Dizzy was the biggest victim in this whole affair, and yet she is willing to give Deep Canyon another chance. You're putting words in my mouth. She wouldn't have brought the dark steel or otherwise. I wanted the pickaxe. Well, that's well and good, but what about you? Can you really forget everything he's done? Clearly, she's the one vouching for this. I can. Above all else, I miss my old friend and mentor. To get him back, I would forgive much and more. Adalberta. Well, I'm inclined to say this matter to rest. Any objections? If you're satisfied, brother, then so am I. Then it's settled. Vice Foreman, Deep Canyon, by request of the Miners Guild, you shall retain your present office at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Through hard work, I trust that you will make amends for your past transgressions. I don't know about that. I'm full glad that it's over, Dizzy. I would have a word with you in private. Would you mind returning to the guild with me? I don't think I ever left. No, I did not. Ooh. I asked you here so that I might thank you properly. Had you not been on hand to help, Deep Canyon's career would have ended prematurely and in disgrace, as he deserved. Worse, I might have lost my dear friend forever. I owe you a debt that I'll likely never be able to repay. But look at you. In no time at all, you've grown into a miner who can make earth yield upon even dark steel ore, the rarest of metals. There is nothing left for me to teach you. As an adventurer, you're like to find yourself in all corners of the realm, but wherever your road takes you, I want you to practice our craft for the good of all. Go well, Dizzy, and make your toils never go unrewarded. Concludes minor quest. Yeah. Okay, so in about 1 hour, I've kind of finished 2 jobs. That's kind of good. So next is Weaver, Miner, and Goldsmith. I kind of want to go to Goldsmith first. Man, I'm wishing I went to the washroom during that last ad break. Oh, right. I have to snag those materials back. Actually, bitter snow. Oh shit. Completed. Oh, I can get fleece. Makes me kind of want to. Oh my god, yes, I'm doing a fleece. I think I'm gonna need more equipment. Ooh, I'm level 35. Yeah, I'm gonna need more equipment. But oh right. That is not the thing I intended to do here. So, oh crap, disappeared. Okay, I have to go to XIV Goldsmith Quests. So, I want fang earrings. Start from there. No. Melting of the Mines. So from 20. Staghorn Staff. Silver Ingot. Macalite Earrings. Firebrand. Electrum Circlet. Amber Spinal Zircon. Zircon, Amber, Spinal. Black Ring with Piety. And that's it. Oh my god. Oh, Hornstaff? Hornstaff. Okay, that's it. Oh shit, and miner. I forgot to put that in my equipment. Place in chest. Wait, where's my... Huh? What? Oh, wait. Why are they showing up here but not... Oh, they're in here. Okay. Whatever. I don't think it matters, right? But I do want to go to miner. Okay. Yeah, no, never mind. OBS. Sorry, just going back to OBS from Firefox. Goldsmith. Oh crap, hold on, Pokemon Go. There's some errands. And I have to catch enough to evolve the currently ongoing quest. Oh, right, and a new day streak. And I should use Pineapple Berry to double up my rewards. And see how much candy I have. 1, 2, 3, snap. Gotcha, Aaron was caught. Oh my god, and 3 XL candies. I'm at 51 candy right now. Alright, okay, I'm back. Oh wow, a lot of FTR people. Dizzy, oh gods, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart, freshly baked by Bismarck trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon snack, but the moment I turned my back, its little terror ate it. Gigi ate it. Mammoths can't even taste food, and then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviation of a conventional standard of beauty. Guys, I just... Pardon my outburst, that's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust. You know what occurs to me, that the past 2 tasks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? What do you know about materia? Wait, don't answer that. Even if you're familiar with the craft, it is my duty as Guildmaster to instruct you in its application to our craft. So I gotta tell you the same story you've already heard. Let's review the basics. Materia are special crystals you can use to enhance the properties of items. Now, attaching these crystals requires an artisan's touch, so for this lesson, I want you to attach materia to an item. Not any item, mind you, but a staghorn staff, which I would have you craft yourself. This particular staff might prove difficult to construct, if only because the requisite horns must be cut from antelopes, which are not native to the Thanalan. If you wish to purchase some, you might have some luck searching over at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. If that doesn't yield what you seek, a trip to Gridonia might be in order. There's numerous types of materia out there, but it's entirely up to you what you use. I'm only concerned with your ability to attach it after all. Oh, what? Okay, I skipped something, but whatever. It's just gonna be materia. How goes your endeavor to attach materia? Keyless straight. No, GGG. The crystallized essence of the past experience, so easily inherited. This is all rather silly. Would it not be more simple to attach materia directly to self? She would be glad to try inserting crystals into a greenhorn's skull. No, bad Gigi. That isn't how materia works. Oh, please don't misunderstand him, Dizzy. I'm certain that he means well. As for your staff, it's very well made. Materia is perfectly melded, nicely done. Perhaps you're wondering who would prefer a staff with a headpiece of bone over one studded with jewels, while the thaumaturgist favors such equipment. Fangs and horns are the weapons of peace, used to kill and defend. Few materials are better suited than these for channeling the dark arts, or so I understand. I'm the first thing there is from a trained thaumaturge, but even I can sense arcane magic residing in the staff. That's interesting lore, though. I didn't think about that if all, thaumaturge weapons have, beast stuff attached. That's actually interesting. Anyway, I trust you've learned something about today about the importance of searching the markets and about how to handle materia. I hope this knowledge serves you well in your future endeavors. Boop, that's quick. Quick and interesting. Serendipity requires your insistence with a dire matter. Oh, Desi, I was just hoping that you were to come by. You see, something's happened to Gigi. Recently, he started acting strangely. Even by his usual standards. Anyways, I believe I've determined the cause. It's quite complicated, but to put it simply, he's breaking down. I can handle the repairs, but I need to count on you for something. I need you to make an ingot of silver. Not any ingot of silver, mind you, but a high-quality one. It may seem daunting, but I have 3 ounces of confidence you can handle the task. Really? You wouldn't just make that yourself? It's for Gigi. I'm surprised she needs me to do it. This is perfect, Desi. I can fix Gigi with this, I'm sure. Nah, GGG. Silver ingot, gah, forced to accept aid from Greenhorn. So humiliating. Poor Gigi. He's likely a completely different person. What? No, he's not. What? Not different than usual, you say? Correct. Let's see, it may seem that way to you, but I can assure you it's quite different of sorts. Anyways, silver was historically prized for its beauty. Ancient peoples even believed it possesses magical properties. Although they did not completely understand the natural process involved, they were in fact correct. It's difficult to explain someone without an extensive background in the relevant fields, but let's just say that silver is really good at channeling ether. For this reason, silver is the material of choice for making mammoths' precision parts. Thankfully, components responsible for Gigi's erratic behaviors within my ability to craft. The gods forbid that his core should ever be damaged. Oh, the core? It's everything that makes Gigi himself. His memories, his personality, his soul, really. When he was first built over a century ago, he knew nothing, but by insisting the guildmaster after guildmaster, he's come to possess more wisdom and experience than any living goldsmith. That knowledge and the gentle soul that carries it are our guild's greatest treasures. I take it you didn't realize just how irreplaceable he is. Believe me, it's been a great effort having him around. And thanks to you, we can continue relying on his counsel. Can he stop being a prick? Hopefully. To me? Help to resolve an unfortunate situation. Dizzy, something awful has happened. It's Gigi. Instead of getting better, he's acting worse. A traveling merchant was here not a bell long ago to discuss a potential contract with us. In the midst of negotiations, Gigi commented on the man's jewelry, claiming such tawdry baubles are beneath even a Lemonson whore. Oh my god. Unsurprisingly, the man became quite upset and stormed off. Our members understand that Gigi can be a harsh critic, but this foreign gentleman, Ruriton, was visiting us for the first time. If it were a guild member, he might have overlooked the incident, but he was a potential business customer. It's a disaster for the guild. You must make it up to him. Can you help me, Dizzy? Before Gigi offended him, we were discussing a bulk order of malachite earrings. By way of an apology, I'd like to gift Ruritan a pair of these. The finest craft we have. If the gods are good, he will forgive us for the incident. You're the best, so I'd like you to craft the earrings. When they were ready, please present them to me for inspection. And that's a nice Miko. It's a pretty basic one. That's basically the Miko I kind of have. Although puffy tail. Oh, I just bring it back to her. Are the earrings ready? Good old green. Such vibrant greens, even though I couldn't have done a better job of cutting the stones. Despite being relatively commonplace, malachite is quite sought after. Owing to its supposed power to ward off evil, pieces bearing swirls that resemble an eye are especially popular. Superstitions notwithstanding, it does indeed have some mild thaumaturgic properties. I must say, I think you've really outdone yourself, Dizzy. I pray that Ruritan would feel the same. Mustard would like to apologize in person. I'm not sure he would be willing to hear me out, so I'd like you to deliver these earrings. Before he left, Ruritan mentioned that he had other business to conduct in the Ruby Road Exchange. Chances are you'll find him there. Makes sense. I have to go to the washroom. I really hope I can reach an ad break. Let me just check time. 20 minutes-ish. I can hold on. Sprint. Okay, Ruritan. Oh god, it's not a goldsmith. Let me make myself clear. I just wanted to discuss a potential partnership. I do not know what I've done to offend your guildmaster and her assistant, but I understand that I am no longer welcome. Now please, leave in my peace. Oh my god, what? He's the one who thinks he did something wrong? Wow. Really now, I don't want to hear it. Just by the 12. I've never seen such fine craftsmanship. From Mistress Serendipity, I'm left speechless. I never imagined the guildmaster would go so far as to personally craft. Wait, you were the one who crafted them? Not the guildmaster? The gods do indeed and work in mysterious ways. I don't believe I have properly introduced myself. I am Ruritan, a traveling entrepreneur. I go wherever opportunity beckons, buying for a gill and selling for two. Long I have wandered the realm in search of fine accessories, as well as talented goldsmith who crafted them. And you are precisely the sort of artisan I endeavor to meet. I'd be honored if you allowed me to purchase more of your fine merchandise. Permit me to sell you your wares, and we would both be wealthy in no time. But forgive my impetuousness. You're a guild goldsmith. I must go through proper channels. Very well, I'll meet with Mistress Serendipity once more. Please give my card to the guildmaster and inform her that I shall contact her again soon to resume contract negotiations. Okay, whatever, mate. So weird what I say, mate. I don't know why I do it. Just kind of in my vocab. As unnatural as it sounds. Maybe just on stream I can say weird things. Because, again, I'm not used to actually talking. Welcome back, Dizzy. While you were gone, I performed some basic maintenance on Jishi. I'm not sure if I fixed the problem, or if there even was a problem to begin with. But... Oh, but what about Ruritan? Did you find him? That's wonderful news, Dizzy. Her little jumps. Not only has he given us, he desires a business partnership even more than before. I knew I was right to count on you, Dizzy. There's something about your work that moves people, something that touches the soul. It's a gift it can't be taught as much as I wish it could. No, you're better. You've always had it in you, and as you grow more skilled, you'll only become better at expressing it. I'm certain that part of Ruritan's decision Since we know he'll request your services when he next visits, you'll best work hard until the time comes. Boop. I kind of want to dress as Goldsmith, but whatever. I mean Goldsmith. Pleased to see me. I've been waiting for you, Dizzy. You remember Orton, the merchant whom you made those exquisite earrings? He paid a visit not too long ago, hoping to find you present. In fact, he was positively heartbroken that he couldn't speak with you in person. It's hard to believe he was so furious with us. It's as if an unfortunate incident never happened at all. But returning to the matter at hand, Rorotan has commissioned you to craft a firebrand, one of purest quality, of course. When you've finished, I must insist that I evaluate your work. Not that I don't trust your craftsmanship, but Rorotan is an important client to say the least. Is the firebrand ready yet, Dizzy? Yeah? Always has been. Alright, Gigi, I know this is your first evaluation for a long while, but I'm sure you can handle it. Gigi, firebrand, burn, burn, make it burn them. Gigi is the one true Lord of the Inferno. Mwahaha. What? No, Gigi, no. What did I tell you? No fire. Please forgive him, Dizzy. I might have knocked something loose when performing maintenance earlier. But I'm certain it's nothing important, really. Other than occasional outbursts, he's been relatively stable. Well, for Gigi anyways. Ah yes, the scepter. I must say that you've grown once again and done a marvelous job. I'm particularly impressed by how well you set the eye of the scepter, eye of the fire in the scepter. This gem is the focal point of the design, both aesthetically and practically speaking. It is what allows the thaumaturge to channel the ethereal energies within. Okay, so not every thaumaturge is monster craft. And it's what transforms the piece from common instruments of death into stunning works of art. Any vet thaumaturge would doubtless be satisfied by quality and efficacy of this firebrand. I just know Rorotan will be happy to receive it. I say we give him the gift that keeps on giving. I say we give him the gift of fire. Oh gosh. Gigi, there'll be absolutely no gift giving on my watch. Have I made myself clear? You can leave the rest to me to see. I see the Rorotan receives the firebrand and nothing else. Quest complete. 40. Oh my gosh, I'm back up. Another commission. Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that Gigi is completely back to normal. Why, even when Rorotan was here not too long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. You know what I mean, I'm sure. That Rorotan was a hopeless fool. That he was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities. That he smelt of rolling berries. That sort of thing. Oh, don't get me wrong, it was a terrible distressing, but at least there was no more talk of fire. Anyways, as for why Rorotan was here in the first place, he wished to commission you once more, this time for a horn staff. It goes without saying that he desires a staff of the highest quality. So please bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. Hornstaff, aha, this is Greenhorn staff. You are improving. Perhaps Greenhorn has finally outgrown her little title. I must think of a more suitable one, something that acknowledges your recent growth, but still conveys disdain of the majority of your work. That's extremely high praise, at least I think it is. But there is one thing that I can say with certainty. This particular commission has made it even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you made required you to work with many of the same materials, so this is a perfect opportunity to see how your technique has improved since then. Although both were carved from all goat horn and adorned with an eye of fire, I would say that this staff is much more refined by the comparison. wolf fangs flaring from the tip of the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgic properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. Why don't you deliver this commission to Rorotan in the Ruby Road Exchange, personally? It's been a while since you last met, so I'm sure he'll be happy to see you. Yeah, back and forth. Okay. Kind of iffy on the camera work. Hello, Rorotan. By the dozen dizzy, you're a hard woman to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Mistress Serendipity has the details, or if you prefer, I tell you. No, I got it. You already crafted the horn staff, but your pardon, I had no idea. I appreciate that you came to deliver it. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Don't misunderstand, it's not that I'm offended. On the contrary, his assessment of my abilities is harsh but fair. He reminds me that I have much and more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of the fine arts. There's a lot of saying much and more in this game. And in times like this, ignorance can be failing, especially if the rumors sweeping the market are to be given credence. Surely you've heard them as well. This talk of Jade Fox? What, like, Crouching Tiger? The legendary thief has come to Ul'dah at last. Master of Disguise, his identity is a complete mystery. There is but one thing which everyone can agree, that his lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel a little at ease. There's no greater enemy than an industrious businessman than a dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow goldsmith should take care. In fact, it would be no surprise to me in the slightest if the Jade Fox were to turn its attentions towards you. Yeah, I'm actually gonna check. Training complete, yes, of course. Just what I thought. Oops, headphones. Enter in the barracks. There's always somebody leveling up there. Oh, wait, I can do actual level up stuff. I should actually focus on that. Just a habit of just only focusing on chain everything, whatever, for leveling up. But I can actually do things more. Oop. Serendipity. Welcome back to see. I hope the staff to Rorotan's satisfaction. Congratulations on a job well done, man. Oh, but before you go, I've recently been informed that a dangerous thief has come to Ul'dah, and now he Goldsmith might be the target of his machinate. What? You've already heard about this about the Jade Fox? Well now, aren't we well informed? Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The Jade Fox may disguise himself as one of them in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured that I personally scrutinize anyone who seeks admission are goldsmiths. I am an excellent judge of character. What was that? Did I just hear a snicker, Dizzy? I thought you respected your kind and loving guildmaster. Boop. Oh wow, level 45. Desperate need of my insistence. Come, lend a hand to see. We have a mountain of commissions to fulfill. It's become an upcoming gala to celebrate the Sultana's name day. Anyone has received an invitation, and all of them invited to be seen wearing the finest garments and jewelry. Some of our more popular requests have been for headwear, and that's where I'd like your help. Especially, we'll need 3 electrum circlets of the highest quality possible. One set with amber, one set with spinel, and the other with zircon. Can you handle that? If you're curious as to why I'm giving you this particular commission, it's from Rorodon, your biggest fan. He's acting as the middleman for many of our transactions, you see. I knew he was ambitious, but I never thought him to rise to the prominence so quickly. He's become the talk of Ul'dah society, what with his impressive knowledge of the fine arts and his talent for obtaining anything his customers desire. Of course, what most are unaware of is that his talents are largely dependent on yours, in case you have yet to realize it's your creations that have helped him build his reputation. You haven't let him down once, Dizzy, so don't make this the first time. Be the best goldsmith you can be, and bring me the circlets when you're ready. Boop, boop, boop. Electrum circlets, humph. I will not bore you with the flattery of Greenhorn. I'll simply say that you did well. Ooh. You will not permit Gigi to fill your head with metal materia, and he will not deign to fill it with praise, faint or otherwise. That's awfully petty of you. These circlets certainly deserve more than that. Take this one set of amber. Now, amber isn't a gemstone in the traditional sense, that it's composed of fossilized resin and not mineral. As a result, it requires different techniques to bring out its true potential. But you've managed to do just that, creating a piece which is both pleasing to the eye and beneficial to the wearer, especially one which wishes to more effectively channel his earth magics. In contrast to the natural vibrance of amber, zircon in this circlet imparts a sense of wisdom and worldliness. Of course, it also improves when affiliating with ice aspected ether. Now that I think about it, zircon is not unlike ice, in that the presence of impurities can radically alter its appearance. As to the spinel, I would say that it strikes me as a symbol of confidence and power. But perhaps I'm only saying that because I know spinel is elementally aspected to lightning, like amethyst. You brought out the best in your materials and crafted 3 different yet equally magnificent circlets. I'll go so far as to say that you've attained a level of skill rivaling that of our best goldsmiths. All that's left for you to head to the Ruby Road Exchange and deliver them to Rorodon. Actually, I take that back. There's one more thing you should probably attend to. Do you remember our friend, the Sultan Swarm Robert? He was just asking here to speak with you. I must confess I am somewhat jealous of the special attention. In any case, he should be returning any moment, so perhaps you'll find him outside. I have no idea what's on his mind, but you might as well speak with him before making your delivery to Rorodon. Secrets and lies, the man is not more than a miserable pile of secrets and lies. Please, Gigi, show some restraint. I know you dislike Rorodon, but this is too much. You must learn to treat customers with respect. This behavior is inexcusable. Don't concern yourself with him, Dizzy. Pray give my regards to Rorodon and Robert. Huh. Weird throwing Robert into the mix. Like, huh? Is it just gonna be to tell me about the Jade Fox? Dizzy, there you are. I'm glad I finally found you. I understand you're helping Serendipity with this orders the Sultana's Name Day celebration. I know you must be busy, so I'll get to the point. Sultana has learned that the Jade Fox, a notorious thief, may be plotting to infiltrate the festivities and rob our distinguished guests. We will not allow this to happen, of course. However, the identity of the thief has yet to be determined. Therefore, we have yet to discreetly investigate several of our guests, including your patron, Rorodon. He has no ties to the 77 caravans or any other major trade organization. We can find no relatives, and his activities prior to his arrival in the city are unknown. You've met this so-called merchant several times and fulfilled numerous commissions, have you not? yet I wager he has shared little, if any, personal information. Can you honestly say that you know the man? I tell you this because if he is indeed the Jade Fox, I fear you may be part of his plans. Do not turn your back on him, Dizzy. Yeah, makes sense. Wait, I just realized I have glasses. Huh. And you really do get thirsty streaming from all the talk. Hello, Rorotan. Greetings, Izzy. Always a pleasure to see you. Have you brought the circuits I commissioned? Yes. They're spectacular, simply spectacular. The woman who wears these works of art will be the toast of Ul'dah. I guarantee it. You're more quiet than usual, Izzy. Is there something troubling you? Are you the Jade Fox? Are you serious? Do you really think that I may be the Jade Fox? By the 12 and every you had a delightful sense of humor. I almost thought you were serious. Because I so deeply respect you as an artisan, I shall be perfectly honest. I confess that I am not exactly the dedicated entrepreneur that I claim to be. In truth, I am a man besotted with the trappings of the material world. I wander the realm in search of artisan masterpieces, not as a business, but as an altruist. Some men covet and hoard their treasures, but I would sooner share mine with my fellow man. I go so far as to say that I consider this my sacred duty. Which is why I'm absolutely thrilled to have discovered a talented blacksmith like you. As a purveyor of luxury goods, I couldn't have asked for a better supplier. Now I must insist that this conversation remain between us. This city, it's unbecoming for a merchant to have any motive other than profit, you know. I mean, he sounds like a good guy. I'm not believing he's the Jade Fox. Call me naive, which I kind of am. Kind of. I don't know, there's some things I'm definitely not as naive as most people are, but I can be naive in other things. It's not like a binary thing. Are you a naive person? I don't think. Welcome back to Z. It asked that Rorotan approved of your circlets, but I have no reason to believe he didn't. By the way, I spoke with Robert after you left. He told me about this rumor that Jade Fox may be targeting Sultana's name day celebration. It's terrible that the rogue would even consider ruining a royal gala. Gods, what is the world coming to? I hope Robert catches the fiend and personally teaches him a lesson. But let's not dwell on that, shall we? Name day should be a happy occasion. I'm sure that everything will turn out just for the best. She seems kind of naive. Extremely tired. Perhaps you should inquire as to why. Oh, Dizzy. Good evening. Sorry. It's been a long... Wait, what day is it? I've been so busy on account of the Sultana's name day celebration that I haven't had time to get a good night's sleep. Or any sleep for that matter. Don't worry about me, though. I'm fine, see. Perfectly awake, perfectly fine. But seeing you're here reminds me of an important commission for you. Rorotan wants to craft a ring he intends to present to the Sultana herself. This is the sort of opportunity that comes once in a lifetime. Your jewelry, worn by Her Royal Majesty, the Namo Ul Namo. Ah, man. How would this quest go if you do it, like, in Heaven's Ward, like, after patch 2 started? It's fascinating. You see, at this celebration, all of Sultana's gifts will be presented to her at a once-in-a-grand ceremony. Any guest whose gift receives special recognition is assured of great fame and fortune. Rorotan is adamant that you be the one to craft his gift. He said he could only accept the work of Ul'dah's premier goldsmith. After discussing the matter at length, he decided on a flawless black pearl ring as his present. Additionally, he would like it to be melded with materia as a finishing touch. I I suggest I use piety materia. That would give the Sultana incentive to select it, though we don't want to give the impression that she needs it, so perhaps you should use an average grade, say 3. Given the importance of this commission, Ruriton has agreed to pick it up in person, so I'll contact him when you have prepared the ring. Is it ready? Remember that it must also be melded with Kira. Ruriton will come as soon as I contact him, and not a moment sooner. He does not want to risk upsetting Gigi. By the 12th, this is fabulous. I'll let Ruriton know at once. It's more beautiful than I could have imagined. The color, the shape, the luster. This is a ring fit for royalty. I knew I was right to trust you, Dizzy. This ring will surely meet her Grace's approval. Stop right there, Ruriton. This summer's farce ends now. Huh? What's the meaning of this? Think you're clever, do you? I've seen through your lies. I know who you are. The Jade Fox. No, I think it's you, Robert. The Jade Fox, is this true? Have you been deceiving us this whole time? I'm afraid so, my dear, but it's over now. Not a moment too soon. This charlatan was planning to rob the guests of the New Day celebration, and maybe even the Sultana herself. That's ridiculous. I don't have to listen to these wild accusations. Dizzy, I'm afraid I must ask you to give me that ring, as it is evidence for his crimes. It will be returned to you once his trial is complete. See, that is definitely a lie. Oh, it's an ad break. I don't believe in you, Dizzy. I'm innocent, I tell you, innocent. We'll see how long you can maintain this facade once I've put you in a cell. I'm talking to Captain Genelins. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. He takes him to death and sorrow, to Pearl Lane. Okay, I'm going to the washroom real quick. Be right back. I'm back and finishing off this Coke. Ad break isn't quite over yet. Every time I see my character lean back while I take a drink, I'm about to like spit it out, laughing. I should totally mute while I adjust my chair. Hold on. Okay, I'm back for sure. Turn off the BRB. Get my keyword back. 987654321. Okay, welcome back from the ads. I still can't believe that Rotan was the Jade Fox. Can you, Gigi? Gigi, where are you? Egods. Dizzy, I think he might have run off on his own. I heard him muttering about the Pearl Lane. We should try searching for him there first. What's the Pearl Lane? That is not familiar to me. Like, I've seen this quest before, but again, I do not remember who the Jade Fox is. GG, secrets and lies, secrets and lies. Back away from the Ul'dah, you cur. See? Exactly. GG has it. Well, if it's in the map, you're an awful long way from home. Gigi, what are you doing here? Why did you run away? Deceiver, trickster, this man is no salt and sworn. What? What are you saying? Robert is the Jade Fox, Mistress Serendipity. Listen to your assistant. You know it to be true. Robert, tell me this isn't so. Wait, is Robert the guy she had a crush on? Oh my god. That is so cool. Tell me this is a misunderstanding. Everyone take a deep breath and calm down. There's no reason this needs to end in bloodshed. My god, it's true. You really are the Jade Fox, aren't you? You've an overdeveloped sense of justice, little one. I'm gonna get you in trouble. It's gonna get you in trouble someday. As for you and me, my dear Serendipity, I think we're well past the point of introductions. Believe me when I say that I'm just as disappointed as you are. I'd hoped that we would become more intimately acquainted before this identity outlived its usefulness. Oh gosh. Alas, I could not bear to forsake an opportunity of this magnitude, one that Roriton was kind enough to provide. GG. Meddlesome contraption. Oh my god, the puppet. You son of a. Oh my god. Ugh. The ring? GG. Serendipity. GG, no. Can't fix him, can you? He saved my life. Do you need money for parts? I'll pay anything. You can even sell a ring I commissioned. It's not a matter of money. I think his core might be irreparably damaged. It was made over 100 years ago with techniques that have long since been forgotten. If it has failed, then he is forever lost to us. I detest the ridiculous hairstyle. You must. Oh gosh. Died as he lived. Kind of a jerk. Dizzy, what are you doing with that ring? What? You can't seriously be suggesting that. Well, you can't talk shit about me anymore. Black Pearl Ring. God, this is by far the worst piece Greenhorn has ever crafted. Its very existence offends me. I feel violated, so violated. Oh, okay, I take back what I said. Gigi, you've come back to us. It's a miracle. The fuck? The thing that saves your life is the thing that is the worst thing I've created? Honestly, I kind of agree. I gotta sneeze. Oh, it's not coming out. I don't know, I've been very sniffly this stream. still can't believe what's happened. First I thought Rotan was a jade fox. Then it turned out to be Robert. Gigi must have sensed something strange about him before. I can't help but think back to all those times he ranted about secrets and lies. I assumed he was speaking of Rotan, but now I realize he meant Robert. Oh, if only I had listened more closely to his words. That man made a fool out of me. What with his dashing good looks, his piercing gaze, his broad shoulders. But we got him, Dizzy. He'll never again terrorize the good people of Ul'dah. I'm sure you're worried about Gigi. Allow me to put your fears to rest. In spite of your reckless attempt to repair him, there was no permanent damage. Indeed, when you began fumbling about with his components in attempts to shove the ring inside him, I was absolutely terrified. Thankfully, through sheer strength of will, Gigi overcame his injuries, and all thanks to your ring. In Gigi's eyes, your ring was so poorly wrought that it filled him with an overwhelming disgust. You remind him of his purpose by creating a focus for his grand disdain, and in doing so, you've helped him regain his senses. Isn't that wonderful to see? But that's not what I want to tell you. When I was examining Gigi earlier, I discovered something extraordinary. You see, he is by far the oldest man we have here, having been constructed by one of our former guildmasters over a century ago. In fact, I'm the 19th guildmaster he has assisted, according to the records. But what our records don't contain was his original name, which was so faintly described to me upon his core that it had went unnoticed until Gigi is Menedjing Dizzy, the first mimic ever built, the mimic his design on which all others were based. Isn't that from Fantasy 11? Like Ovjang and Menedjing? I think so. I'll look it up. After. First mimic ever built, the mimic his design on which others were based. Of course, I have no intention of telling him. The knowledge would make him insufferably angry. More so. Anyways, Dizzy, please accept my sincerest thanks. And though Gigi would be loath to admit it, I'm sure deep down he's grateful to you as well. Oh, in the future, please don't attempt to repair a mimic until you have at least learned the basics of the construction. Interesting. Anyways, that is... So wait, how long has our... First I gotta put this away and everything. All the spare parts. Oops, not return to inventory. Oh, so this wasn't actually a part of it either. This is Goldsmith. I can delete this. I kind of assumed it was part of it. Anyways. There. Okay. And I have a black pearl earring. Anyways. I can throw everything away. Out of the little taskbar. And move on to Weaver. Oh, right. I was going to look up Menedjing. Yeah. Menedjing is from 11. An automaton that belonged to Puppet Master Aphbao along with Objang. Exactly. That's what I remembered. I like the Puppet Masters. I don't know why 14 hasn't added them. Definitely should. Gone to pieces. Bottled fantasy. I don't know what that is. But I am focusing on Weaver. Patricians. Oh, shit. I gotta pick up the items first. Give me playable abused cat girls. I mean, I don't disagree. Yeah, I need glam for all jobs, and 20 is no longer enough. That is so very, very, very true. 14 has so many gear slots, although to be fair, it's part of the entire gameplay system of Final Fantasy XIV is to have a lot of gear sets, like multiple for one job. So I think there's like 200 gear sets you're gonna have in that game, which I think was recently increased. Anyways, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, take out the items for Weaver. Honestly, I'd just take out both of them, but so quests, Weaver. Oh wait, which quest is it? 35. Wow, I'm really far into it. Interesting. Wait. Then I did a lot of extra stuff I didn't actually have to do, I think. Linen shirt. Woolen tights. Woolen beret, gown, and gaskins. Gown, beret, gaskins. Okay, woolen gaskins. Here we are. Partitions, wedge cap, coatee, and bottoms. Wedge cap, coatee, and bottoms. Oh shit, I have some extra stuff in here. Do I need velveteen gaiters? Oh, see, 25 and 30 were velveteen gaiter or undyed velveteen and the velveteen gaiters, which I have in my pockets, but I don't need them. These other stuff though, I should not need because that's leatherworker. That's leatherworker. And that'll be alchemist. Whatever. I'm not gonna touch it until I finish everything. Wait, what? What is it? Oh, we've skipped here. Oh, that's right. Okay. 25. I was looking at the wrong thing. Wait, what the heck is that? 30? Oh, the black mage. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Redolent Rose. Need for your assistance yet again. This is indeed an unfortunate development. Oh, Josie, thank Nemia, you're here. I need your help. The entire guild is presently engaged in dealing with a sudden deluge of orders. Amongst them was a commission for a bespoke dress, all aspects of which I had intended to handle personally. Alas, I had just this moment received yet another request, this time from Her Grace, which must naturally take precedence. Since you have some experience engaging with customers, I would send you to speak with the client, Bubba in my stead. We had arranged to meet at the Gold Court later. Where's the time gone? We had arranged to meet now. Bubba will be bringing his daughter Kokomo, for whom the dress is intended. Be sure to speak to her as well, sorry. Oh, who's that? For the triad match. That might be a doable one. Okay, this person is just straight down a hallway. Should be the undyed velveteen or the gaiters? Should be the gaiters, right? Who might you be? I was under the impression I'd be meeting the guildmaster. Well, it's a matter, I suppose. Provided the famous fraudulent Rose still intends to design my daughter's dress. As for what manner of dress, I've simply put, I'll not have my Kokomo garbed in common cotton. A jeweler's daughter must be refined, resplendent, a ruby amongst the riffraff. Her mere presence should reassure my customers as to the quality of my I believe I made myself clear. Pray relay my request to your guildmaster. You're from the Weavers Guild? I'm terribly sorry you have to come all this way. Truth to tell, I don't really want another dress, but father insisted. And when my father insists, I just want this over and done with. So please, ask my father what he prefers, and I shall defer to his wishes. Yikes. Girl, you gotta stand up for yourself. Okay, and I gotta have some water while I walk. Wait, what's the Novice Network list? I didn't know there was a whole list for that. Huh. So you're back. Then what manner of dress does our client desire? Something resplendent. Well, which isn't made of cotton, you say? I might have known his commissions rarely stipulate anything beyond ostentatiously expensive. And all for a poor girl who had rather the eyes of the world look the other way. Well, Vanya silk would achieve the desired effect, though I don't doubt she would feel uncomfortable wearing such an extravagant dress. Yeah, I haven't even made one of those yet. Velveteen, though, yes, velveteen might work. A fine weave of cotton yarn and dynamite silk, with a short, soft pile, beautiful yet subdued, like our modest maiden. I'll be painstaking to repair, but so be it. I shall see to the pattern. The velveteen I leave in your capable hands. Know, though, that Baba Y will not be satisfied with an ordinary fabric. Only the very best will suffice. In short, I require the finest velveteen you can weave. Have you woven the velveteen already? Before I did anything? Kills? It's been far too long since I last worked with quality velveteen. You have truly outdone yourself, Dizzy. Bubble-Wise daughter shall have the most magnificent dress. A pity she is no more like to wear it than her father, though nothing would please me more than to be proven wrong. But I rather suspect another dress is the last thing that girl needs. Bop. Perfect job suited for your talents. There you are, Dizzy. I have a job that's absolutely perfect for you. You remember Waruka, the Miners Guild quartermaster? Of course you do. Well, you'll be delighted to hear that he has finally come to appreciate the benefits of finer garments. Because he was impressed by the scarf and slops you wove him, he has personally requested your services. I told him I would send you at the earliest opportunity. Well, what are you waiting for? This is the earliest opportunity. Yellow Moon. Okay, where are you, Wawaruka? Kind of worth it just to run there. Though I'll probably teleport back. Hey, how's it going, Dizzy? Big Rose sent you, did he? I asked for you by name. You know, any road. I won't beat around the bush. I want the best damn pair of velveteen gaiters you can make. I know. What's a bloke like me want with fancy shoes like that? Well, the thing is, there's this girl, and, don't be spelled out, lass. Trouble is, she's from a rich family. Proper rich, as in her servants have got servants. That kind of rich. Which is why I gotta make a first good impression. And to even have a chance of doing that, I need to be dressed to the nines. I can't very well introduce myself to a lady like her, looking like me. Anyways, I'm counting on you, lass, and ain't I telling Big Rose to give this to me for free either. I got my pride, you know. Wouldn't feel right wearing a pair of swanky gaiters what I hadn't paid for. I like him. But I also have a little guest. I'm kind of running out of ventures, so I should just kind of send them on a long one. Sign venture field. Oh, crap. Can I upgrade anything? Sort. $35, perfect. $35. Oh, I don't want to give literature though. What is this? 30, that's fine. 34, that's fine. 35. Wait, what? 20, no. 37. Wait, what? No, 35. Okay. Holy crap. What? That's a bit too short. 27, 30, 28? But that's the Velveteen Gators I have. What's his face? Main hand. Definitely not. Earrings. Should have some higher level earrings. Yes, wolf. What is... That's goldsmith? Okay, goldsmith should be fine. That's level 25 already, but let's just keep going. Silver choker. Although that's CP. Do I need... whatever, doesn't really matter. Just kind of the weird thing. Sort. Gathering, crafting. Wrist guards. I heard that the wristband. Oh, wait, that's what she already had. Okay. So I don't think there's going to be any better rings than brass rings 18. No, they're only like CP rings. Okay. Oh my god. Yo. That is definitely a venture. A retainer. Alright, so the other thing... Okay, I can move the Velveteen this thing, and I'm giving away the gators to Royland Rose. Oh, this list. Kind of a lot. Oh, mentors. Wouldn't I be in this list? 1 out of 20, 1 to 25. Oh, so this is a long list. Not something for me to go through on stream. Do you have the gators? Yes, I do. Sir, your gators are ready. Nice, they look good. They feel good. How? They make me feel like I look good. And I bloody do and all. Sir, what is that? What are you wearing? Oh my god. Like me trousers, do you? Me pa, God rest his soul, wore him when he was first courting me ma. Never fail these, don't court, look at me. I feel alive. I feel ready. There's no stopping me now. No, don't. But sir, I say, sir. Confound it all. Oh my god. You're so right. Well done, Dizzy. You may take solace in knowing that you did what you could. Perhaps I worry unduly. The girl may well be stirred by his earnest efforts. And even if she's not, she may yet overlook his bizarre appearance, gaze deep into his eyes and see the warmth beneath the man. Or she might see him and run screaming to the nearest brass blades. Oh my gosh, what a goof. Another commission for a regular. You've got time to spare. There's a task I would like to assign you. Wawa Ruka requested your services once more. It seems his previous attempt to woo Kokomeko, or Kokomo, met with a disastrous result as predicted. It would be best if he told you the rest. Now run along, you know where to find him. Moiner's Guild. Hey there, Dizzy. So what did Big Rose tell you? The brass blades chased me all over town? It wasn't that bad. But Kokomo's paw did run me off, calling me a disgusting pervert and whatnot. But I ain't giving up on her that easy. No, sir. She's something else. My darling Kokomo. I gotta play Kokomo now. Kokomo. This should be playing on the right thing. Actually, trolleys. Kokomo. Trolls. There we go. See, one day I was making delivery to Bubba Y's shop when these two boys walk in and start asking the customers and stuff. So I confront the youngins, and it gets a little heated. Long story short, I have to make them leave. I'm a little roughed up at this point, as you might expect. Then here comes Kokomo, all grace and splendor, thanking me for what I've done. And when our eyes met, I suddenly realized that I can't hear a word she says, because my heart's pounding harder and fiercer than the hammers. Till then, she was a nice young girl, helping her father. Then she had to go and look at me like that. I wanted to say something, but my words left me that day. But I can't do it, to see. I just need to do it properly, like a gentleman. After talking with my mates at the bar, I'm thinking a more conservative approach is in order. If I wore, say, a quality linen shirt, it would show that I'm a respectable man. Or responsible. I'll meet you at the guild for the fitting as usual. Aruba. Ichigo. Have you made your client's shirt yet? He seems quite eager to try it on. Well, I think we can all agree this is far more appropriate than a leather harness. Aruba. Cora, this is perfect. I never knew fancy clothes could be so comfortable. With his chest out. Sir, could I please explain how you chose those other garments? Oh my god! What the heck? Well, if it happens to an old goldsmith I know, since it makes me look smarter and whatnot, no. The Subcar, a miner, he reckons that us men, will wreck the mines, ought to flaunt our chiseled bodies like this, and which has are overrated. Oh my god, he's got his little booty. The gauntlets and boots are the best selling wares at me armor friend's shop. Big gaudy if you ask me, but if everyone else thinks I'm fashionable, who am I to tell him different? Impressive, ain't it? You don't have to tell me. I can see you think the same. His little leggies. Oh god, such a fool. I should have asked me mates for advice from the start. But sir, I say, sir. How can he be so blind? It's absolutely, totally, in all in other ways, inconceivable. He's hopeless, utterly hopeless. We'll take it slow. I beg your pardon. I don't know what came over me. If you'll excuse me. Ruba, Mika. Oh my god. Aw, trolleys are over. Come mission for you as well as a private request. Good of you to come. We have an opportunity to help that fool of a miner, Wawaruka, but it'll require some discretion. The guild has received in their commission for Kokomo, that is to say, from her father most likely. Kokomo. Oh, wait, Illegal and Silver? Oh, never mind. While I obviously expect you to craft her high-quality garments that meet our exceptional high standards, there's one more thing I would have you do. When you meet with Kokomo at the Golden Court, I would have you subtly direct the conversation of the topic to Wawaruka, try and discern what she thinks of the man. I like that. I would totally do that if this is actually me in the quest. Hello, I believe we met once more. Dizzy, was it? Thank you for coming. I'm sure you have been terribly busy with your many commissions. Excuse me, did you say Wawaruka? He's one of your clients? What a coincidence. He visited the shop the other day. You should have seen Father's face when he chased him away. Thankfully, he didn't recognize him. Whatever possessed him to wear such a ridiculous outfit. It's a shame, Raleigh. It feels like he hasn't visited in forever. I'd have liked to have spoken to him. I like her. Ah, yes, the commission. I am in need of a pair of quality woolen tights. I should meet you at the guild for the fitting, correct? Then until we meet again, Dizzy. I'd like her a lot. Bahamas, come on, pretty mama. Have you the tights, Dizzy? Yes, of course. Of course I do. Miss, if you would come with me. Bermuda. They're so soft and warm. I don't think I've worn such comfortable tights. This must be what I need for all those evening parties Father makes me attend. The cold was becoming unbearable. Bermuda. Bahamas, come on, pretty mama. I could wear these tights underneath my gowns and Father would never be the wiser. I realize he expects a great deal of you, but could you not simply refuse to attend? Surely you do not want to devote your entire life to his business. I appreciate your concern, Master Rose, but it's not possible. He's my father. In that case, why not view it as an opportunity? Perhaps an enchanted evening. You'll meet a charming young man. Master Rose, don't be absurd. Wawaruka can never attend one of these dreadful parties. Ah, forgive me. I had no idea that you had already made the acquaintance of one such gentleman. Thank you for the lettings, Davy. I believe I must be going. She's cute. Father would never, as if Father would ever accept him. Poor girl. At least we know that Waruka's efforts were not in vain. Now, if only we can convince him, the buffoon, to wear something relatively normal next time. We'll take it slow. Where we wanna go. Kokomo. Roiland rose in high spirits. Haha. It was all so simple I'd conceived of a plan to help poor Wawaruka. He came to me again with another ridiculous commission, and I was completely at a loss as how to proceed, but then a stroke of genius. We simply change his order and dress him as we see fit. If we ignore his terrible taste in clothing, give him a stylish outfit, Baba Y will have no cause to chase him away, and he will finally have his chance to speak with Kokomo. I've just the outfit in mind for this occasion, a beret, gown, and gaskins, all made from the finest wool. I dare say he'll be a man reborn when we've finished. Of course, it's necessary that we gain his approval before changing his commission like this, but I'm confident that he'll see the wisdom in my proposal. Yes. Royland Rose, the wingman. Yes, I'm just going to be looping Kokomo until I finish this quest line. I'm sorry, but I kind of have to. How do you not? We've got Kokomo here. Desi, what are you doing here? I already told Big Rose what I wanted this time. Oh, he wants to change my order? Well, I suppose that's alright. I know I'm a fool when it comes to fashion and all that. Seems I only make things worse when I try harder. Wooden beret, gown, and gaskins. Yeah, that sounds nice. I'll meet you there, Desi. Did I really have to come tell him that? Couldn't he have just arrived and we'd be like, yeah? Bermuda, Bahamas, come on, pretty mama. I must confess, I'm rather eager to see how this particular commission turns out. Are Waruka's garments ready? Yes. Excellent. I have no doubt that these will suit him well. Yeah, he's pretty dapper. I think we've outdone ourselves. Dizzy, just look at him standing there. A vision of grace and refinement. No, I ain't. Is something wrong, sir? I believe they fit you perfectly, but if you desire adjustments... No, the clothes are great. Big Rose, really. It's just, I'm sorry, this was a mistake. Whatever are you saying? You look marvelous, Kokomo. Would be thrilled to receive such a dashing or a young caller. It's too late. On the way here, I saw her walking with this wealthy-looking fella. Just the two of them. Watching them together in their fancy clothes. It looked great. Big Rose, like they were made for each other. I ain't one of them, don't you see? You can dress me in your finest silks, but I've still got more dirt under my nails than that girl has in her whole bleeding manse. What? I was a fool to think she could care for someone like me. I'll never be part of her world. Aw. Guy, it's not over. Leave him be, Dizzy. If he's determined to give up, then there's naught we can do for him. No, we would be far better served by letting Kokomo decide for herself. Waruka must first find the courage to carry on. Only then will he stand a chance. Okay, final quest. Furrowing his brow most furiously. If you've come in search of work, Dizzy, I'm afraid I have nothing for you. However, there is something I'd like to discuss. It concerns Kokomo, the young man currently courting her. You see, it's none other than Dizzy, Big Rose. Please, you gotta help me. Bermuda, Bahamas, come on, pretty mama. Hold on, I went to the wrong song. There we go. Clothes. I need new clothes. Please, sir, you must get a hold of yourself. Tell us if it's drifting you this frenzy. He's gonna propose to Kokomo. Momojaro is gonna propose. I know it ain't my place, and I might just be getting in the way, but damn it, I've gotta tell her how I feel before it's too late. But if I meet her wearing my Ul'dah, she'll reject me without a second thought. I need a fighting chance. I need you two to do what you do best and make me the finest clothes you can. One would have to possess a heart of stone to refuse an impassioned plea like that. Wouldn't you agree, Dizzy? If we are to send him against Mama Jaru, we must furnish him with such garments as bereft of his passion. Please prepare a pair of patrician's bottoms, wedge cap, and coatee. I'll see his gloves and shoes. Each piece must be flawless, without exception. Together we shall fashion a suit of armor for our young warrior. Thank you both so much. I know I won't fail with you two on my side. I trust you understand what's at stake. Dizzy, bring me a pair of patrician's bottoms, wedge cap, and coatee of the finest quality. Done. Garments are ready, good sir. Allow me to assess. Gods almighty, is this really me? It may be bold, I think. This is quite possibly our finest work yet. I feel like I'm someone else, like a prince at a fancy ball, or... Haha. Sir, I have known princes. I am pleased to say you are nothing like they. Big Rose, I don't know what to say, thank you. I think I'm finally ready to see Kokomo. Ah yes, about that. I would advise you to make haste. I suspect Mama Jaru will make his intentions known ere long. Are you sure? I cannot say for certain, but a little bird tells me Mama Jaru and Kokomo are at present in the Gold Court, an ideal location for a romantic proposal. Wouldn't you agree? I gotta hurry. While there's still time. Thanks, Big Rose. Oops. Dizzy, be our dear and follow him. I'd very much like to know how all this plays out. He's such a gossip. But there's no way we would lose. He's a good kid. Take it slow. We wanna go down to Kokomo. Okay, one more loop. Last one. Aw, he's so sad. Confidence, man. You got this. And then the edit had the gall to say I knew nothing of business, to which I replied, of course I don't. Why bother when you know the men who own them? Oh gosh, what a prick. When I speak to you, I expect your full attention. I'll teach you how to behave, woman. What the frick? How dare you raise a hand against a lady? For real. Kokomo, are you alright? Do I know you, sir? It's me, Kokomo Waruka. I made a few deliveries to your father's shop. Not recently, I suppose, but... Waruka? But why are you here? And why are you dressed like that? For you, Kokomo. Oh my god. Like, I kind of want to weep, but then also with Kokomo playing in the background, I'm laughing. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. I don't know who you are, but you will turn around and face me right this. What a boss. You've made a powerful enemy today, my friend. They're such a pair. Bermuda, Bahamas, come on, pretty mama. I've never seen anyone stand up to Mama Jaru like that before. I suppose they lacked proper motivation. I was hoping you'd come visit again, but you kept wearing such strange outfits. Promise me you won't do that again. Aw. As you wish. Aw. Okay, tell Royland Rose. And delete my needles. Come on. That's Goldsmith. Desi, tell me everything. Huh? I would have liked to seen that. Huh? How did I learn of Majar's plans, you ask? From the man himself, of course. He's not the sort to keep his grand designs private. Do not misunderstand. I'm not some rank sentimentalist. Okay, I gotta turn that off now. Quest is over. I'm not some rank sentimentalist. I've only ever acted in my capacity as a weaver to help my client, just as you have. As for our young couple, well, to be frank, calling them a couple is a tad premature. But for a while, we'll doubtless have objections given Wamaryuka's modest origins. Nevertheless, I think our young gentleman has found the courage to stand up for himself. You should be proud. This could be the beginning of a beautiful relationship, one which would owe much to your skill. Very well done, Miss Rolls. Mistress Rolls. Well done indeed. And the hat. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh my god, it's down to the last one. I'm actually going to be doing this. I can move all these out too. Oh wait, I need my alchemist quest items now. Elk. And also equip this and delete the other. Alright, all set. Man, she is so cool now. I love this outfit. I mean, again, that is definitely short, but what are we building here? Engraved Heart of the Grimoire, probably. Engraved Heart of the yeah, probably start from there. Natron. Weak Binding Potion. Wait, hold on. Is this a grimoire proper? Yes, okay, I have a Heaven's Eye on it. Weak Binding Potion. Oh my god, I don't have that. I have to create that again. I must have ditched it because it was like in my pockets. Wait, no, it's right here. High Ether. High Potion of Strength. Mega Potion of Intelligence, Mind, and Wit. Intelligence, Mind, and Wit. And then Budding Rose Wand. And, okay, so these were worthless. So I'll just take them anyways and discard them. Okay, so... Oh, I can't just discard them. Kalagi. Goatsun Legguards should be... Wait, no. If it was it... Whatever, it's kind of lost. I'll have to look at stream again to find out what the heck I just threw out. Boom. Elk. Oh, and I don't have them in my hotbar. Oh well. Test your growing proficiency with a new task. Yeah, I can actually get this done. It's 2:50 a.m. So I'm thinking I can maybe do my gladiator, because I like to end it in the 3 a.m. period. We'll see. Yeah, I think this should be fine. My able assistant recognized that look of intense hunger. You made waist deep in the mire of alchemy. Well, it is the display you desire, for I stand ready with a task that will further test and expand your proficiency. I have a request from an arcanist by the name of, I have a request from a certain arcanist. He requires an alchemist to construct for him an engraved highlighter grimoire. But as is so often the case, the matter is not simple as it first appears. Logs, one of the materials used in the creation, will not be found in any local Ul'dah stall. Thus, it falls to you to take up botany and gather yourself some, or almost as bothersome, scour the market boards of the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And as if this endeavor were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also requests that the tome be enhanced with materia. Must I explain this to you? Very well. Materia is the crystallized essence of well-used piece of gear, the physical manifestation of an item's history with its wielder. If you will, it is not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but they have the effect of improving the properties of the objects of which they are attached. Do not expect me to provide a lecture on the intricacies of crafting materia. There is a goblin in the bonfire in Central Plantline who is more willing to battle on such things. Miximute, or Unimix? That's it. His name is Unix. For the type of materia, the arcanist was specific in the lack of specificity. You are free to experiment with whatever you wish. Glorious. Bring the materia enhanced tome to me once it's complete. Meanwhile, I shall be sifting through my memory of the same for the name of our expectant client. Hold on, I gotta hydrate for sure. Okay. I have every confidence in your aptitude for these time-consuming errands. You do recall your task, yes? I shall be needing the leather-bound tome, with materia attached, if I'm to strike this undesirable duty from my list of distractions. Yes. Oh, budding one. No, that is to the final quest. Not a moment too soon. You may see yourself the arcanist's reaction to the undoubtedly fine work. I sent word that he should visit in the guild forthwith, thus avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. Great Taliak is the masterful creation to be my grimoire, and look, it is bound to the materia just as I asked. Would you expect aught less from the assistant to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor your creator of your new tome with an explanation of its nature. The nature of my grimoire? Well, of course. For an arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure in his mind the image of distinct mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. These geometries are inscribed upon the pages of the grimoire, such as the one you have constructed at my request. The most important aspects of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate the pages. Geometries drawn with ink that is especially conducive to the flow of aether allow the arcanist more effectively channel his magical strength. Thus, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in the making of liquid gold, an alchemist. And Taliak will be praised. I am blessed with the attentions of a true artist. Should I ever wish to add or enhance to my tome, I know exactly whom I will return. Thank you, Master Alchemist. Master Alchemist now, I suppose you must appear so to the uninitiated. Faulty perspective though it may be, it is cause for exaltation. You should cast aside modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishment, but do not let your ambition wither in the shadow of satisfaction, unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. That was level 20, so I kind of got a lot to do. Foul mood hints at another unwanted task awaiting your assistance. You disturb me at the most delicate stage of my experiments. Your timing is, let's just say, your timing cannot be more fortuitous. For you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulated assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery. But when I consider the ease with which you performed your prior task and my desire to find a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, the solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Thus do I turn this misappointed duty to a more fitting recipient. Your task this day is to manufacture a pinch of the highest quality nation. You do understand that this order cannot be filled with any average sample, yeah? But I must warn you, the quest for greater quality may ensnare you with an entirely new level of obsession. Already done. How far in your quest for quality agent? I understand. Yeah. The quest for perfection. Let us inspect the fruits of your labor. Yes, the substance is indeed natron, and what a pinch of powdery magnificence it is. With this level of quality, you will perform wonders in any field of application. I would not be surprised to see our client return time and again for more and more. You shall be doomed to create nothing but wondrous powder for the rest of your living years. Lest you think that a jest, I would have you realize the sheer range of practical use for this material. It is found in the manufacture of glass, the treatment of wool, and even in the mixing bowls of culinarians. I forget what I actually use natron, because I do use it a lot. I know effervescent water plus, like, the other thing I used a lot in wool, I think it was. Okay. The alchemy is required to produce natron. The substance of it is far greater value to other disciplines. In this way, the benefits of alchemical discovery find their way into every facet of civilized life. The era when we alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is now all but forgotten page in the history books. Now that I'm overly concerned with such opinions, the current attitude of acceptance merely allows me to continue my research with relative freedom. The manner in which my work might eventually be put to use is of little interest to me compared to the results themselves. I do not seek to contribute to the well-being of society, nor amass a glittering fortune overnight. No, my entire being is focused upon one thing. The one thing only. Soon I'll have one last task for you to perform. Once done, I shall permit you to assist me during my ascent to the absolute pinnacle of alchemy. Basically, Full Metal Alchemist. I'm pretty sure it is. Because, like I said, I've done all these quests. I definitely remember the ending to this one, for sure. Once more to gauge the progress of your alchemical mastery. I see you further immerse yourself in the bog of alchemical pursuit. The time is ripe to once more gauge the degree of mastery you have thus attained. As if by divine providence, a task suited to just such a purpose has but recently landed on my workbench. The client requests the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak blinding potion, a sublime toxin indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. If one means to learn the art of preserving life, one must also become intimate with death and destruction. That doesn't sound creepy at all. Yes, with but a single spoon of chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. Mwahaha, this is the perfect initiation into the deepest secrets of our discipline. Do not tarry a moment longer to work. He sounds so evil, for sure. Like he's literally doing the villain laugh. Take care that the blinding potions you can concoct are especially efficacious. The creation of exquisite, dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Boop. Gently now. Gently, yes. One can almost grasp the strands of inky darkness swirling with these beautiful views. Inky darkness. Oh, baleful. Though it may appear lethal, this concoction is not designed to steal life. Only sight. An unpleasant mix of bats, remnants, and quicksilver. My eyes began to water at the very thought of such ingredients. Such portions as you have created hold the potential for all manner of dastardly deeds. Bear the flask with pride as you deliver them into the hands of Miko Lass, who awaits you in Pearl Lane. Oh, Pearl Lane. I was just in the minor quests, or goldsmith. And no, I had not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give one when she left the order. I only know that the last is affiliated with one of Ul'dah's resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let us not test their patience. So yeah, I'm like helping evil people, I guess. He was saying how like darkedly and dastardly it is. You have to come close to the grips of death. And I'm helping bandits. Okay. It's definitely something about paying more attention to this than I normally did, because like I said, I knew this thing before from playing the game previously, the ending, but I don't read all the way through. It's only that the ending is so extravagant when you see it that I remember it so. You're the head potion brew lackey, are you? Let's have the goods then. Bah, I see Severin did nothing to put a stop to this. He did know full well the consequences of handing over such dangerous substance to a criminal organization. Confused? Yeah, I was thinking, you look like a healer. I'm Wuela. Out of the Sultan's swarm, I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands. After learning of their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace, I can only assume is meant to emulate Mistbeard and his legacy of larceny. These binding potions were to be an element in their scheme. Yeah, exactly, so we're helping anyone. Wondering how your guildmaster would handle a request from such unsavory elements, I insinuated myself into a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. No, not unexpected at all. He is not the man he once was. Oh, certainly, Severin has always had a passion for his work, but ever since the tragic events of the Calamity, it has become an all-consuming obsession. Your superior may as well have appended one of the flasks over his own head for the little he sees of the world that flows unnoticed around him. Would you take a message back to the guild for me? I wanted you to tell Severin to cease this insane quest of his. At first I thought the distraction of his research might prove beneficial, but he has lost sense of self-control. No, my sister would never countenance this destructive behavior. I will have Naja returned to me. Oh my god, she hints at what he's doing right there, about having her returned to her. But yeah, so yeah, the thing I know is it's her sister that he was like, I don't know, gonna be married to? Whatever, they're in a relationship. But like she just says, have her returned. You were absent for too long. Your delivery was well received, yes? Yeah, not so well. She demanded that I return Wanaja. I see I meant the cold-hearted and conniving Wibwila. I have not the slightest intention of giving up Wanaja now. I must remain focused on successful culmination of my greatest experiment, so that I can finally tell her. Bah, but these matters have no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption and proved your alchemical expertise in doing so. From this day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as an assistant in truth. Soon shall we achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you return to your studies and prepare for the glorious moment. Okay, so that's 30, so 5, 40, 45, 50. 4 more. Wishes to assign you a minor task. I don't like how minors in quotes. Eagerly have I awaited your turn, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into the realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do? Well, try to ignore that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to our research, there remain a few irksome details that must first be addressed. As ever, I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion, concoct that elixir. Ugh, surely you grow as weary as I as these constant demands on our precious time. We must be allowed to concentrate. I have an idea to end these nibbling distractions and involves you. March over to Datrix's desk and petition for a complete cessation of these interruptions. I'd handle it myself, but I fear the man's become unheedful of my words. Ugh. Dude, the only thing I'm bothered by is you talking so much. Master Servian demands to be spared from any further official guild duties. I'm simply a receptionist. How can I possibly deflect expectations of our senior members? His obsessive research is wearing thin the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. I fear if we do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to redirect tasks will be met with staunchest opposition. I doubt our guildmaster realizes the precarious state he finds himself in. It is only substantial skill in alchemy that convinces others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, many would gladly trade that skill if it would return him to his former, somewhat less manic self. Nay, 'twas not always like this, ever since the calamity robbed him of his one true love. There's another hint. I have witnessed him transform into this feverish madman, desperately racing through experiment after experiment. Ahem, I delve into the areas best left unexplored. We should return to the topic at hand. Of the various orders the guild needs met, the one of highest priority is a request of a vial of high ether commissioned by one of our more valued patrons. I would suggest you lend your focus to this particular assignment and create an uncommonly potent sample for delivery. Perhaps then it would be enough to both satisfy the patron and allow forbearance to the free guildmaster of other tasks. I hesitate to encourage this kind of behavior, of course, but I realize what Master Severian's work means to him, and I would be grateful you could keep an eye on him. I fear for his well-being, and you are the closest thing he has to a friend. Ooh. Well, did you browbeat the Dietrich fellow into submission? A conditional surrender. I suppose a single vial of high ether is a small price to pay, but let it not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. We need to employ in advance someone involved alchemical technique to produce the elevated high quality of ether required. Best you begin at once. Gosh, a lot of back and forth. How does your work progress, and you succeed in concocting that remarkably efficacious high ether? Oh, my throat. So dying. I'm so glad this is the last stream I'm doing focused on these. Rejoice my impressively adept assistant, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such a masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? Mayhap your post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Even among alchemy's more incredible inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a singularly profitable venture. Oh my gosh. If it is an innovation that changed the face of battle, mages were no longer limited by the natural reserves of etheric energy. A few swells of alchemic brilliance, a sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. It cannot, of course, sustain their powers indefinitely. As we already have discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes equivalent of poison. Huh. That's definitely not handled in gameplay. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy, with the goal of my labors looming to close on the horizon. You have accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant, with all obstructions to our research thusly adroitly removed. Let us move on to the final stage of experiments. Oh, 40. Guildmaster Severian appears beside himself with excitement. Heh heh heh. Mwahahaha. You see, he's just going insane. Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated. This sounds so crazy. For I have at long last unlocked the secret of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research and experiments, too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredient. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength. As you have most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you are mixing those vials of vigor, I'll be preoccupied with my own preparations. There is much work to be done for the both of us. Oh, ad break? No, it can't be. I don't know. I thought I saw something pop up. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendorous samples are suitable for a process this demanding and delicate. Are we going to go see the body? I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepared if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Oh, I'm like better. Merely in holding onto the vials, I can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You have done well to reserve the power inherent in the limbs of Bog Yarzon. Why, these concoctions would imbue even the scrawniest of men with the strength to rival Rolg himself. I doubt that. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. Did I perhaps fail to mention what this most ambitious alchemic process was indeed intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience is both an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It very well may be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt, or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. I shall now begin the process. From this moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance has been more appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. Gosh, the big words really hurt my throat. I gotta do like, I feel like I should definitely learn how to warm up my voice before stream. Like, it's absolutely required. Then I could probably stream more often, too. Appears in frantic need of your assistance. This is beyond comprehension. My experiments were conclusive, and yet there remains some fatal flaw in the process. Where does the fault lie? The method, the materials, my interpretation of the results. Must I resort to thaumaturgy after all? No. Such energies will raise naught but a mockery of life. What an utter failure. I must retrace my steps, start again from the beginning, no matter how many times it takes. I will see my alchemy succeed. You, assistant, bring me 3 mega potions. one each of intelligence, mind, and vitality. They must be of unquestionable quality. Wow, Seribot, you were so wrong on the timing of these ads. I care not for excuses. I need you to... Please, my friend, I need your help. Mega potions, my dear assistants, intelligence, mind, vitality, and do not think to fool me with a batch of mediocre marvels. Yes, these are suitably superb. As ever, your work is swift, precise, and uncommonly brilliant. Black scorpion to sharpen one's wit, Ariman membrane for the mind, oiled grenade ash to fuel vitality. All are necessary components in an alchemical process I attempted earlier, a self-same one that ended up so abominably. On that matter, I offer my apologies. I was so unwaveringly confident of my success that my failure put me in a frenzy to gather such a new batch of regents post-haste. To manage such a feat quickly meant I could not do it alone. I was able to, however, to prepare another incomparable mega potion of strength while you're at work on these potations. Properly combined, these four of the primary attributes, strength, light, intelligence, and mind, can affect mortal resurrection. And now, my dear assistant, you understand what I hope to achieve with this highest of alchemy. Does this revelation shock you? Do you think the dead beyond our reach? That is certainly the common perception, and even I am forced to acknowledge the seeming insanity of my action. But I believe in alchemy's unlimited potential. It was the cause of my regret, and it shall be the source of my salvation. I have spent too long on this path to veer from it now. Do you recall the time we spoke of Naja? She was the elder sister of Buela, the Mikote to whom you delivered those potions of blindness. Naja is my love and only love. She was taken from me during the calamity. But I will see her alive again. I will not rest until the day I can tell her one thing she must know. Okay, final mission, here we go. Oh my god. After 3 streams, the final alchemy. I isolated the missing element in his work. Aha, is that you, my loyal assistant? I've done it. I've isolated the flaw. My understanding of the process is incomplete. Simply reviving Menaj's corporeal form was insufficient. In order to call her spirit and bind it to her body, I need an anchor of sorts, some manner of memento that she would recognize. But I have no such physical memories, no material object that she might have treasured. That is why I would have you visit her sister, Abuela, and ask if she might spare me a keepsake. Meanwhile, I'll start on the prep. Oh gosh. He's dying himself. A moment of dizziness, nothing more. If I must say, I shall work in my sleep. It will not be the first time, but if all goes to plan, such extremes should not be necessary. He's totally working himself into the grave. Wabuela. I wish she was here forever. I don't want to zoom in to mark her appearance in my memory. Well, in my streams database. Severian needs something of Wahanajas, something treasures. He yet possessed in this madness of his. Do not, as Severian believes, seek to forget my dear sister. Or I do not. There are still nights when I lie awake, wishing I had the power to change the past. Naja and I were once insatiable wanderers, you see. We traveled the world practicing the arts of conjury. It was in Ul'dah, however, where we found a home, and where Naja found Severian. Though the son of a wealthy noble house, he spoke constantly of mastering the secrets of alchemy. My sisters thought like his childlike passion endearing, and he was smitten by her gentle attentions. I wished them naught but happiness. Yet, as it was true for many Eorzeans, the night of the calamity brought a brutal end to their joy. I had volunteered to join the allied forces, and perhaps, feeling a twinge of our old wanderlust, Naja chose to join me, and it became her last adventure. I have nothing left to remember her by, and even if I did, I would not give it to you. But to forestall Severian's inevitable insistence, I would at least provide you a direction for your feudable quest. You might try to speak with adventurers in the quicksand, or merchants at the Ruby Road Exchange. My sister had her fair share of admirers. Perhaps one of them holds the key you seek. Oh, great. A lot of talking. I thought she said Sapphic Fire Exchange, and that's this. Oh, okay. They're all just up here in the quicksand, basically. Gosh, I need more water. At least I think with warrior jobs and mage jobs, battle jobs, those quests aren't like endlessly talking, at least, so I'd have more of a break. Did I know Naja? My, it's been some time since I last heard that name. Naja and Abuela, famous conjuring sisters. I thought myself quite the fortunate fellow indeed to have run across them in my travels. I heard that the elder did not survive the calamity. I should have liked to see her wield that wand of hers one more time. Such grace and beauty. Oh, right. Do I have training complete? Oh my god. Naja, oh yeah, I knew her. I always envied her effortless talent. If I actually tried to use the wand of which she was so fond, I would likely have been fainted from the exertion. She did let me hold it once. The exact name of the weapon escapes me, but I could tell it was enhanced with a quick-ton bacteria. It was a grade 3, if that matters. Laya Yoma. Who? The elder of the Conjurer sisters? Spoke with her once, I did. I was interested in the wand she carried, budding rosewood if I recall, and not the standard model neither. Seems she had it specially made. She cut a stunning figure in that robe of hers too. I meant to ask her about it the next time we met, but I never got the chance. Such a shame. Okay, going to my training. I'm gonna send out my adventures one more time before handing in this. Oh right, and this is the final quest. I completely blanked that part out in my mind. 3:23 a.m. Then I'm gonna switch to Gladiator. I don't know how much quests I have left to do on that, though. Like to get to level 15 at least. Oh, not here. Advanced tactical, physical, whatever, complete. Can I still raise? Yes, still raise. Yeah, sure. I think that was my last one. Again, I'm not paying the best attention. I think that was a Vera quite a lot like mine. Okay. Here we go. Merchant's Guild. Oh, wait. I'm accidentally recording screenshots on my OBS. What? I just keep seeing screenshot saved. I don't know why. 3:25:12. Huh. I don't know what that's about. Oh, a lot of people doing Alchemist right now. Have you acquired a suitable memento to act as Hodge's anchor? I'm sure her sister Ul'dah would know if such an object existed. This is not just rosewood wand. I would recognize it anywhere. You say you crafted this? My wonderlust is unusually are full of surprises. Though my love may never have held this particular wand, it is similar enough to the original to serve our purposes. Yes, Cass, I could spend the remainder of the day explaining to you the underlying principle of etheric anchors. Let us carry on with alchemy, shall we? Now that we have all the necessary materials, I will once again begin the painstaking process. Stay with me this time, my patient apprentice. You deserve to see the fruits of labor firsthand. It's going crazy doctor, mad scientist. She's pretty. Components are in place. You should see the results within moments. You will not see the result you desire. Voila! Return my sister's remains. You have had your chance, Faerie-ARR. The process was a success. Everything went perfectly, even though not just struggles free from the dots, contentious grass. Why do you persist in deluding yourself? The gift of life is not within alchemy's power to give. Although it's technically in conjurers. That miracle only belongs to the gods. I will not forsake Naja's memory as you have. The limitless potential of alchemy is beyond your understanding. You foolish, stubborn old man. I added old. Stop. Oh my god. Stop fighting the both of you. Naja, is it truly you? I'm taking a lot of screenshots of this. Severian, you look awful. Have you been brought up again? All night again? Some new subject of research? She is beautiful. Naja, I was working on something important, terribly important, but I'm done with that now. I must tell you how sorry I am. Oh, I love this site. I think back on the days we spent together. I remember not but your quiet smile, as you listened to me blather on and on about my work. It was ever the same scene, repeated over and over. There was so much more I could have done for you. So many ways I could have made you happy. Please forget me. My dear Severian, that passion is what I love most about you. And I'm like actually, again, on the verge of tears. She's gone. No, she will never be gone. Not while I'm here to remember her. Do you mind if Abuela has the wand? Though a poor substitute for her sister's body, it has been touched by Naja's spirit. As for myself, my regrets have been laid to rest. I may even sleep in a bed this night. God. Like, he has been crazy this entire time, but it's a moving conclusion. It is strange, though it has been scant moments since I stood at the very peak of my discipline, I am filled with an inexplicable ambition. I stand free to devote myself to new alchemical pursuits. I might even consider shouldering a portion of the guild's commissions. Without your help, I don't know how I would have survived my session. You are, without a doubt, the finest assistant alchemist could have had. I thank you. Now that you have conquered this mountain with me, what will be your next endeavor? The realm of alchemy has no boundaries. The possibilities are endless. Well, to a point. As we just learned, for sure. Okay, so, adjust my... Oh, I gotta get a new hat fit in. I can delete this and this. But I've done it. I've finally finished my goal for the last number of streams. Wait, where? Okay, I do have this one. Okay. I was a bit concerned. Uh-oh. Okay, so recommended gear. There we go. Oh, oops. Update it. And delete this one. Okay. So, gladiator. Is this a place? Yeah, here. Kind of forgot gladiator place. This one. I hope I'm not too far from level 15 though. Mayala. Level 15, perfect. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm just on the right one. First Sword Myla wishes to assign you another task. Hail, Dizzy, you come at a good time. I have another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested the Guild's assistance in maintaining security at Camp Drybone, a vital outpost along the Royal Elegant Sunway. The Amal-Jah have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon, creating a significant disruption in trade. Ul'dah has a long, troubled history with the Amal-Jah, so raids are not unheard of. However, the recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search those raiders to see. I have already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak to one for more information. Okay. I hope my, what's the other quest I have to do? Gladiator and Marauder. By the way, here is, oh, I don't have boots. My classes list. So I've also got every DPS, almost up to level 30. So that's going to be my next stream, is doing those quests. I'll probably be getting every, like, job next stream. Next time I do 14 stream, specifically. My next stream itself, I kind of want to play something else, because I've done a lot of 14s in a row. Get down, they're here. It's nice to be able to rest my voice. Cough, wheeze. Don't worry, sister. I'll be fine. Though maybe not when the first sword is done with me. Go and tell her that Amal-Jah are dead. Leave the merchants to me. That was fast. I'm gonna go back to opening the quest just so I can see how much progress I'm actually doing. And Marauder, just for later. Okay, so report to Myla and then all this in quicksands. So it's kind of a little bit more stuff to do. All this in quicksands, defend yourself, then go back to Myla. A little duty. I knew it was right to send you, Dizzy. You've done us proud. 7 houses, this place reeks of sweat. How do you expect a man to concentrate on his swordplay like this? Aldous, you remember me. How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster? Ew. Good to see you too, my dear. You're more beautiful than I remember. You're alive? Where have you been all these years? Answer me. Me? If you must know, I'm on a spiritual journey of self-discovery. Damn it, all this is serious. We thought you were dead, and for you to walk in here as though nothing ever happened, have you forgotten how you dishonored us? I shall cut you down where you stand. Ho ho, that, Myla, I remember. All fire and brimstone. I knew that pretty face could still contort itself into some terrifying shapes. Oh, right, I also need to do tribe quests someday. Don't pout, girl, I'm just having fun, but as you wish, I'll go. Dizzy, was it? Why don't you join me in the quicksand? I could use some cut money, and I doubt anyone else here would be so kind. Alright, at the quicksand. I was wondering about doing, a duty, but no, I'm gonna do my duty off stream, for sure. And that's probably gonna be my Lancer, and then I'll get my Lancer to 30, and I'll just have healer tank. Although I probably want to have Conjurer also at level 15 skill. Oh, you came. Sorry you had to witness that little reunion between me and Myla. The sword of Nald, back from the dead, you'd think I'd be greeted by throngs of adoring fans, not deaths of violence. Listen, Dizzy, you're good with the sword, that's plain to see, but more than that, you've got purpose. There's a fire burning within you. As a former man of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Oh, that's a nice sword. Droll named her Frenzy. She's one of the magnificent pairs of swords that the drunken prodigy forged for Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes that burned like yours. Oh, her twin. So, another important person. Dizzy, the hells? Yeah, okay, I remember this one. All this, sword and all, you've come for your hat. If you do that, then how the hells am I supposed to enjoy my ale? Arrogant fool, prepare to meet your maker. He's a cool guy. I should do a ranking of every character in all these quests. When I do them. When I finish them. Well, ain't you a bunch of impatient, humorous fellas? Up for a bit of fun, Dizzy? I'll lead, you follow. I might actually just write up a list of characters important in the gathering quests and rank them. I know he does more damage, so is it what is it worth actually fighting? Can I get these guys to actually... No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just focus on targeting one down. I guess just target whatever he's targeting, really. Because I do no damage to these guys. I do one time. He did 351 right there. Wait, what? I thought I saw an arrow. Oh, over there. Those weaklings are all mine. Of course, the weaklings. The little 15s. Oh my gosh, they completely crumble. Oh my god. They also crumble. can probably take these guys over to those ones. Oh, they're almost dead anyways, so... Oh no, only one of them. Okay. This should be about the end, I would assume. The last wave. There. Duty complete. Called it. I didn't think you'd go as far as to send a gang of sellswords into the quicksand in broad daylight. Why is it never a bevy of beauties? Really? Let's continue this another time, shall we? I need to find a new place to drink, one with more attractive company than this. Sorry lot. That way. I'm having to go to the washroom again. Oh my god, the amount of water I have to drink during the streams to handle my throat. My apologies, Dizzy. I meant to teach you a new technique earlier, but when that idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lob technique will allow you to attack from afar without the need for ranged weaponry. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Since we galleries... It's not coming out. Since we gladiators are primarily close-range fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. May it serve you well in the field, Izzy. Don't take anything else. Shield law. What is the Marauder range? Lenosha? Right. I'm gonna quickly rush to the washroom, be right back. It's interesting to come back to my OBS and see my character kind of flipping out while I'm gone. Sorry, my model, my rig. Okay, another sip. Oops, sorry. And Marauder. Not all gear was found. Ethernet, upper decks, Marauder. This should be level 15 quest, actually. Oh, no, it's number 10. Oh, pain. Zorin wishes to speak with you in regards to your ongoing training. Dizzy, I've gathered what information I could concerning the beast that young Sighart bade you slay. Tales of the name Kujata. Those who have witnessed Kujata in the terrifying flesh can also call him the stampeding mountain, such as an immense size and bulk. Again, I wish not to dissuade you from claiming vengeance for the boy's parents. In fact, I encourage it, but to topple the lumbering colossus, you must first become his equal in strength and ferocity. As a single step towards the distant gold, I send you to the blind iron mines. We have word that folk are falling prey to the claws of the local galagos. It is your task to protect the weak from these unruly creatures. Learn to channel the rage inside you and lend your axe to blade sing in righteous slaughter. Righteous slaughter is not something you should ever say, I don't think. But right here, no, here. Okay, checking the Marauder quests. 10, Wake of Destruction. Then Brutal Strength. Okay, at least this is a kind of quick one, I think. Slay Galagos report. Oh, but no, it is a back and forth. As our modder, investigate the way in and defeat the creatures that appear. So I don't know where that's going to be. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be going into 4 a.m. I might as well just do Conjurer as well, the 15, because then I don't have to worry about being in duties. While I'm off stream. I do kind of want to do this too. Because then I at least have all quests that are in my pocket finished. Oh, I did the Galagos. Was that 2 Galagos? Yeah, it's a frustrating check back. Tempest Gate. And even in town, there's no immediate warp. This is quite the long trek. I think I'm just gonna like warp to Limsa next time. Wernzoen. Welcome back to see your actions have saved many from needless injury and anguish. But though your efforts are to be commended, there's yet much work to be done. Kujata, the object of your vengeance, has trampled the farmer's wagon as he thundered through the lands of Tiller's Rest. The foodstuffs spilled from the overturned wain have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without prejudice for the market, the farmers will surely stuff the coin for this season. Your duty is clear. Put down these rapacious scavengers and preserve the cargo. Okay, so this quest is gonna be pretty much done. That's it for here. Oh my god. Part 15 is also kind of long, like longer. It's gonna be speak to someone at airport, also draw someone out and slay them, report back to the Marauders. Every Marauder quest has you go back to the Marauders quest midway and do more stuff. Then destroy unmovable boulders. At least my chocobo is like actually finishing them off. Like, was that really a necessary task for me to come back to do? Wait, I said I would be warping and I'm gonna warp. No, I'm not. This is really close. I don't know why. I just really feel like I shouldn't warp if it's very short. Even though, like, it does add up, for sure. Good Marauders Guild. Once again, your capacity for carnage has been tested and improved. The creatures you defeated, however, were immune to some of the many base scavengers that subsist of the scraps left in the wake of Kujata's rampages. To face Kujata himself, you require far more training, but do not despair to see. As Axemaster and Feather Marauder, this I swear, I will not rest until I have taught you how to wring every last ounce of power from your weapon, until the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest hide, the most knotted muscle, the densest bone, the menace will fall by your hand. New task to undertake. I see you have been diligent in your training. You need not tell me in words. It shows in your bearing, in your unwavering gaze. It is time for you once more to lift your axe in service to the guild. There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Aleport in western Lenosha. This monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should also prove a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. How did I find the beast? Well, I am fortunate enough to count among my acquaintances a veteran hunter and archer by the name of Rainfred. He took upon residence in Aleport some years ago and will gladly aid you in this task. With Rainfred's assistance, you are to track down this prowling danger and provide it swift and bloody passage to the afterlife. May your axe swing true. He's such a violent guy, and the words he chooses. Aleport. Lower decks. Fairy docks. Aleport. Speak to Rainfred. He's just up here. One of the Warrenson girls, are you? Why, I've known that Sprat since he was Nike to a... Well, he was always kind of a big fella. And now we call him Axemaster A, not a subtle lot, you marauders. So I suppose you're here to hunt down the local trouble. What do you need then? Is to take yourself northwest to the camp Skull Valley and give him a good whistle. The mean bugger after his Petripaton, by the by, will come running across the weeded plains. He thinks you're trespassing on his territory, so you'd better have that cleaver of yours handy. Ashan's blessing be upon you. Where? Oh, up here. Kind of unsurprising, or kind of surprising. Unsurprising, no. Hostile presence. Oh, that name I kind of expected a real person. And back to the Marauders Guild, which again is very, very close by. Not close enough to teleport, but far enough to be annoying. Or not far enough to teleport, but close enough. Whatever. It's late. I'm not getting the right words for that. long enough to be annoying, but not so that I won't. That I'll teleport. Basically. We're in zone. I've been in contact with Rainfred, and he had not but praised video, Desi. Your representation of the guild has been exemplary. There's one more task I would have you complete this day. A task that will demonstrate for you just how strong you have become. Report to Skapfrgrim, where he awaits on the bank of Ageless River, and he shall help you unveil the untapped power of your axe. Can I warp here? Yeah, kinda. Not really, but whatever. In fact, no, there's like no difference. Because I would have warped here instead of here. In like 2 seconds. I should use Torgal more. I kind of forget what that song is like. All I know is it's very heavy. That's why I don't use it often. And I also just like using chocobos. Alas, I know why you're here. After seeing this big old boulder, I'd wager you know why you're here too. Now my rock's a bit more of a challenge than those pebbles Rockgeim had you training on. To crack this booty, you will require a relatively heavy swing, and possibly say, ha, Warren Zorn wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you're capable. How would you get that? And on your first attempt too. I guess it's back to Axe Master View. Oh my god, was that really necessary? Was that really a necessary thing to send me out for? Can you not have rocks inside your guild? Whatever. Conjure is all that's left. And I kind of want to do that after. What is that? Oh, Blue Mage. That's another quest I have to do. Oh my god. Like, for sure, I have to do it. We're in Zone Guildmaster. I think Blue Mage is something I would want to do, like, on stream, the progression of, because it's more intricate in how it's performed. I knew we'd return before long. The deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. This feat of strength deserves recognition. You shall have it in the form of a new technique. Adopted and perfected by our guild forebearers, the tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Though we primarily focus on close quarters combat, you will no doubt find that having a powerful ranged strike at your disposal greatly expands your tactical veracity. I sense that the impending confrontation with Kujata was heavily on your mind, Izzy. The hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There is no swift road to attaining the peak of mastery you seek, only a steady, measured ascent. Tomahawk. Okay, Conjurer. Gridania. And then the question will be how many quests I have to do. Although I know deep down that I'm gonna do the trading quest anyways. Conjurer. Conjurer is what I'm going for. And I gotta look up on Firefox, see the quest, what it's like. Ethernet. Conjurer. Kinnison. Oh, which quest? Yeah, it's 10. I knew it'd be 10. Yeah, it's kind of how it has things to do. I want you to learn about the element of wind. Greetings, Dizzy. Each time you meet, the part of a conjurer befits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is in my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel the full flower comb in the east shroud, and seek the teachings of Wolflu. Though scant few years have passed since her coming age, Wolflu is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for this lesson in the mysteries of wind. I do want to get to the White Mage quests. I like the White Mage crew. And I didn't realize they're Connie Senna's siblings. That part is new to me. East Shroud, yeah, just take the Sweet Bloom boat was the closest path. Oh, no. Dancer's Guild. Oh. Stretching. Speak with Wolf View. Must be dizzy. Brother E. Simeon sent word to expect you. Shall it be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of hearer. And well, or hearer. You're my first student. Yes, I believe a suitable task for you is to go to the east of Sweetbloom Pier. There's a small sprig giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm, which lately took upon the residents of the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the same connection between my request and the subject of your study. I sympathize, Dizzy, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of the way. Oof, I finally got my sneeze through. Okay, so investigate, yeah. Speak to the Wolfrow again, and then examine an corrupted air. At least it's nothing about going back to the Conjurer's Guild. Oh my gosh. They die fast. Although I guess I am not level synced. Over underground, where are you now? Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more. Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Balkan's preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I asked because there were none. Strange then, is it not? The bees would choose to congregate there. And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweetbloom Pier and search the pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of conjuring to disperse it. Yeah, then I have to come back to her again. But that's it. And then it's handed. Not too bad. Oh, this one's synced. Oh, I don't get to have my chocobo either. I forgot that part. I'm like, huh? What's going... Oh. I kind of don't want to go to the other guys if I'm already so close to finishing this off. Oh, yeah, that's it. That was a good idea. She just arrived and I'm done. Well done, the wind is no longer keeping its frustrations. Let us return to the windflower. Or the... Was it windflower? It's fascinating to watch, like, how the mind auto-completes text. Or maybe it's a weird thing to say because it's specifically my mind. But, like, in general, people do that. I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated. But as though through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, Dizzy, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You'll doubtless be noticed the wind does not strike the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under the distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here today. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods knows what I would have taught you had it not. Yet the growing frequency of such phenomena begins to concern me. While it's true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the Twelfthwood, I suspect some other force is at work here. I bid you remain wary, Dizzy. But enough of these ominous ramblings. I regret to say your time with me is at an end. Return to Silgate Fane and inform Brother Izumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Her name's kind of willful. Back to old Gridania. What is my training like? Ooh, 15 minutes. So when I'm finished with my quests, I'll be ready to send them on their 18-hour. Sprite's presence is palpable. You should not face it alone. Leave the healing to me. Channel your injuries into offense. Yeah, I already did that. Or I was doing that when she came. Welcome back, Dizzy. The elementals inform me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind. That as well. Having made allies of two elements, you are well on your way along the path of Gondry. Though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient as you seek to embrace nature more fully. So will nature hold you more closely. They made you study wind? Why bother? Oh, Sylvie. You don't need wind to heal things. Whatever those jury lessons tell you. Conjuring is strictly bound by nature, Sylvie. That jury lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors. You must understand. If you understand, and if you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge, I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn conjuring the same way she did, and become just about a great conjurer. You'll see. But I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast rays. How? What were you thinking, girl? You know not what you do, but you risk. You are meddling with the forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I will have no recourse but to strip you of the name conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I was trying to hurt anyone. But herself. Sigh. That's Sylvie, my dear child. That's precisely the point. My apologies, Susie. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you have just heard, Sylvie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside the sphere of healing. Needless to say, Sylvie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is a rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on the energies of nature, but such power is not born of true conjuring. By all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Sylvie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her on the true path reflects my own feelings as a teacher. I am glad that those same feelings have not hindered you. Whether it be with my help or in spite of it, I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere with our art. As indeed I hope you shall. Yet however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that ours is the power borrowed, not taken. Yeah, no problem. Quest complete. Wait, what? Do I not learn a new skill? What's going on here? Oh, there isn't a level 15 quest. Okay. Well, goodbye. I'm not doing well. Okay, how long is this quest? Yeah, no, that's way too long for not learning a skill. Back to crafting then. I kind of want to get main goldsmith. Although, what is my strongest hand job? Leather worker. And this quest is a designer's job. Let me just see how much more parts there are to this. Present the component materials. Oh, that's the half part. And then synthesize and then deliver. Oops, sorry. I hit the mic. Greetings. Crafting facility here at Treespeak Stables is primarily for the purpose of forging tools for the steel hands, but our doors, assuming we had any, are open to all. I see you have some quality materials you wish to process. Our workshop may not be located in the fanciest of establishments, but I will personally vouch for the integrity of each and every piece of equipment. Now, having inspected your materials, I believe I have calculated the optimum amount required to craft the component you have in mind. I still hold on to the excess while you work with your synthesizer. Okay, craft one propulsion engine component. Propulsion engine component. Oh, right. Glove. That was easy. Let me just check. Ul'dah quests. Squawk, worried for Desi, says Liz, return to explain all Boozle did. Snapping of bones, nasty chieftains cheats to prevent Desi from crafting opponent. Sizzle feared he would. Very good, very good. Oh, Desi 2 equals the gratitude, Sizzle does. First for fighting Boozle, second for crafting engine opponent. Being tended for injury, Boozle is short-sighted thus. They can pray all day to goddess, but grow back flying colors it will not. The air in abundance they have, right there between their own two ears. Squawk. This goddess, you speak of worshipping the primal Garuda, yes? Worship, yes. No means of mechanism, propulsion. Have balloons. Slave to whims of wind they are. To control direction of the vessels, make use of enchanted airstones. They do, infused with the blessings of Garuda these artifacts are. Stone creates wind. Wind moves balloon. Simple concept, but efficient and effective it is not. And always costly gifts of goddess are. Squawk. A feathered demon, promise exalt much. Goddess does, but work only to satisfy Garuda's cruel desires. So we will do. Answer their fervent prayers, goddess never will. That is why at Cult 9 broke ties with Garuda. Rely only on skill and perseverance. We shall. Prefer to adopt Feathers One's technology, we do. That explains the hostile attitude of logging grounds chieftain. He sees the Echo 9 as heretics and betrayers of their own kind. Yes, think us worse kind of exile they do. Caw, caw, caw. But also intend to lie at chieftains at feet of Tatamaro's chieftain. We do not. Fly we shall, fly beyond the clouds. Yet take much more time now, it will. Wait until Boozle's arm is healed, we must. Draft technical designs for Dezel Quallen. No one else can. Sizzle, if you need someone to draft airship designs, I'm your LFL. Training you say you have, but what of patience, Of dedication? Regret making offer light, you will. I'm as serious as I ever have been. In fact, I have already started drafting improvements to your engine assembly. By incorporating my ideas, I believe you can reduce the weight of the propulsion system by 20% while we're still retaining its current power output. Toy with our dreams you must not. Should Tataramu's design be flawed, use skin for covering vessel's wings as a will. Jeez, that's harsh. Tatamaro's drawing designs and Disney crafts components. Very odd indeed. Zella's crew has become. Squawk, so be it. Now official members of Cult 9 you are. Continue reaching for the sky, we shall. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna do the Ul'dah quest. Okay, fine, I'll see this. Added a few things. I guess I should also see the Shroud one first. The Sylphs. Okay, let me see the Sylph quest. Voice of Concern. It doesn't look too bad either. I'm definitely pushing it for my time awake. Oh no, not you. You. Voice has made a monumental discovery. Friend, you must listen. I was just pursuing my tomes before when I came across the most fascinating passage. Are you perchance familiar with how baby sylphs are born? No? Perhaps I can put it in layman's terms. You see, sylphs come into this world in the form of a bulb, not unlike certain types of flora. But these bulbs will not sprout into a sylph of their own volition. No, they must be first incubated within a special pod, forming what is known as podling, given sufficient warmth and nutrition. Then and only then will a newfound sylph emerge. This got me thinking. Those playful sylphs who accosted me said something about a podling, yes? I didn't quite put it together then, but yes. Surely the chosen one slumbers as a podling even as we speak. A podling which they assumed I had come to steal. This must be why they acted so threatened by our presence. We should continue our search for the sylphland straight away. That is to say, you should continue. I mean, I'd go with you, of course. It just, still feel so weak. I'm not sure Almuzio would agree. You should see what he thinks. Okay, so is this exactly the quest? Oh, no, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong quest. Pilfered Podlings. How's this one? Oh, and the Amaljaw one is actually kind of long. Okay, so I'm just going to do the sylph one, and that's it. I'm going to sign off after this. As much as I like Amaljaw the best. Bumbling one said what? Chosen one exists as Podling? Why did Bumbling one not tell this one sooner? There's no time to lose. Walking one must become running one and retrieve chosen one's Podling from the Sylphlands with haste. This one can help. This one uses see-through magic so that walking one becomes hidden one. But be careful. See-through magic will not last long. If touch one sees walking one is in trouble. Now hurry and find chosen one. Okay, yeah, I remember this quest. Where am I going? I feel like I can't use Chocobo for sure. Oh, I can't even sprint. Oh, fragrant bloom. Oh, my Chocobo's gone. Not that they're needed for right now, but peculiar. I feel like the timing on this is actually kind of tight. Oh no, 25 seconds is a lot. I almost just ruined it by attacking. Who knew Podling could be so heavy? Lazy one felt honored to be trusted by boss with one super secret mission. Yes, this one is honored but also tired. So this one hides Podling in super secret place, but carried to boss one when arms and wings are strong again. Boss one said not to let Podling out of sight, even one blink eye. Yes, this one was just going to get it. Nah, where did this one put it again? Is it near the entrance to these one's home? Or, this one cannot remember it. Oh, what has this one done? Boss one will pluck this one's wings out one by one. These ones must search. If these ones do not find chosen one quickly, this one will not survive boss one's wrath. Oh my god. Achieve self-podding. Where? Oh. I have 50 seconds. Ooh, at least I kind of have, like, I feel like faster than I should be. don't know if I'm supposed to use... I feel like I should have to use those moonlights. But I also feel like... Oh my god, Gorgon! How's it going? It's been a while. Sorry, I got a little distracted. I didn't notice. Yeah, wow. It's just kind of the last quest I'm going to be doing for tonight. Oh my god, I'm running out of time. Running out of time. Oh no. That's it. Yeah. I think I noticed it just at the wrong time. But hey, I've been doing a lot of 14 lately. I've been doing a lot of the class jobs. Gathering I finished up today. Like I say, that's in my title. My goal was to do the gathering jobs. I've been working on it quite a while. I started with Limbs and Mints on my like a week ago. Then I had another stream that's basically doing all the Gridanian gathering quests, and just finally today has been the last one with Thanalan. So it's been a lot busy because I kind of do a lot off stream as well. Just like you know, the grindy kind of stuff that I don't feel would be the best to have on streams. Not the most entertaining content. So yeah. Oh, I gotta catch this grass. Yeah, I probably haven't been staying up so late for your time these days as much. I typically try to start cooling down around 3 a.m. But it's nice to see you again, Gorgon. Boom. Mean grass. I'm pushing it again pretty late tonight. Let me just see. Retrieve podling, deliver podling, speak to voice. Okay. Yeah, I usually only check Twitch during work. Oh, right. Today would be your Monday. So yeah, that is a work day. I do like to stream on these Sundays for sure. But yeah. I'm not sure if I'll be doing 14 again in a bit. Oh my god, wait, wrong person. Oh my god. But I do actually have a Discord. I'll just post socials. I do sometimes on my Discord I'll just do like some random small stuff if you're at all interested, you know, the kind of grinding content. I'm sometimes in my little hangout channels for that. If you're interested, those are the links for there. Could it be the Chosen One's Podling? Good show, friend. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I did talk about it before. But yeah, it's finally been working. As long with the Pokemon commands is another thing I've been working on it with. Because people can actually do the commands in this chat. I'm just going to do it, an example, examine. And you can see my character pop up on the screen. It's interacting with the stream, even though I'm not posting it in the Twitch chat. So this way, you know, you don't have to clog up the chat with that. I think like a few people have that kind of concern with spamming the command in Twitch chat. So stuff like that can be actually done on Discord instead. But yeah, welcome in, Gorgon. It's every bit as beautiful as I would have expected in Tales, and thrice the size. Brave One has done it. These ones cannot thank Brave One enough. By keeping Chosen One out of the hands of touched ones, Brave One has saved these ones. No, everyone in Eorzea from a thundry of demise. Oh, let us not engage in hyperbole, friend. Chosen One or no, she is just a wee babe after all. Foolish One has 4 eyes, yet not one of them sees. Has Foolish One learned nothing from paper stacks? From the moment Chosen One emerges from cradle, Chosen One holds the power of 1,000 of these ones. Power to command Primal One with the ease by which walking ones draw breath. What does 4 I'd one think would happen if Chosen One fell into the hand of Touched Ones. Lord Ramu would come down from the heavens and Walking One's precious Gridania would bloom. Yeah, live announcement ping, for sure. The Hangouts ping is also for if I do, pop on my Hangouts channel for streaming 14. So that's basically what that is. I haven't done any other kind of Hangout. I sometimes do like Overwatch dailies on that as well. Fortnite. I kind of have a lot better time using Fortnite on Discord rather than on Twitch, which can get weird streaming. But yeah. What does Four-Eyed One think would happen? Yeah, that one. A primal in Gridania? How frightful. Why, we really must do something about this. Does Four-Eyed One need 4 ears as well? That is why this one sent Brave One in search of Chosen One. What matters is that Chosen One is safe now. Under these one's care, Chosen One will be raised in Little Solace, where Chosen One will only know peace and gentleness. If raised one properly, Chosen One's great powers will bring comfort and solace, not destruction. This one and all ones will see to that. Brave One must be wary. These one's enemy will not give up so easily. Should Touched Ones return for Chosen One, this one would ask for Brave One's aid. Quick phone call, no problem. Honestly, I did say I would do this quest. I would have ended at this quest, but I'm going to keep going since you popped up. Just a little bit. I'm actually going to try doing the Amal Jaw. Little amigo. Whew. Yeah, I need to recover my throat. Oh my god. This is gonna be a pain. I'm actually gonna have to end it. There's a fire alarm going on at 4:30 a.m. What the hell? You can hear it when I unmute. Yeah, I'm definitely not able to do so much right now. It's unfortunate. I'm probably just gonna have to sit here. I'll leave a little note in my chat. I had to quit. I definitely can't do a raid anyways. Yeah. I've just been typing it. I'll just read what I typed before I close stream. Oh my god, unbelievable. The fire alarm started off here at 4:30 a.m. I'm just gonna have to call it here for the night. I'm glad you could stop in and catch the Discord to Gorgon. But yeah, I'll be online there. No raid because fire alarm. Have a good night. Thanks for everybody for coming. Any lurkers, anyone watching the VOD. This is not the ending I wanted. But thank you so much. Have a nice day, everybody else. I'll see you next time. I'm gonna have to keep talking in the Discord to say what my actual plans are.